Morning, everybody. Just a minute to everything to come online here. Another snowstorm today. I don't know if this is going to be worth it or not. This might be a bust. But there's already a bunch of slide-offs and stuff north of Madison, so we will see what happens, I guess. Hello to everybody on Facebook as well as the folks in the shorts, YouTube shorts stream. That's not auto playing. God damn it. Fix that quick. Coming up on the southwest side of Madison here. Like I said, we're expecting a couple of inches of snow. The further north we go, the more snow, and it just barely started. So you guys can take a look there in Radar Omega and see a little bit more on that, but it just barely started. But I'm hearing a lot of reports of slide-offs and accidents and stuff up there by like La Crosse. I think I'm going to take Highway 12 up to Baraboo, Reedsburg area, and then we'll jump on the interstate.
From Prairie to Sunwood to St. Libby, 1750 Little Drive to Route 214, on from Claremont Drive to Oak Heath. Travel will fall E. Edward Easton.
So far things are going okay, at least in this area. For the super chat. Thanks everybody for watching as I drive off of the road here. But anyway, folks, like I said, a couple of changes making to the business model here, and we're not going to get into too much of them right now. But one thing I will tell you, folks, we are streaming vertically in the YouTube Shorts feed as well. So if you're watching us in the vertical format, the regular or the full live stream is available on my channel. So you just go to click on my channel, and then you'll find the regular live stream. But we're doing some testing with a simultaneous vertical live stream to kind of aid in discovery here, as that will show up in the YouTube Shorts. We're also on Facebook. Anybody watching on Facebook, we don't see that chat. That chat's just kind of a Facebook exclusive. So I'm not, and we're not really going to see much of anything you put in there, unfortunately. But YouTube is pretty much our primary area of interest here. But we could get, 5 to 8 inches. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, this is a bullshit event. I mean, I really wish the Weather Service would increase the criteria for a winter storm warning in this area. I think it's really silly that we call, 6 to 7 inches of snow over 24 hours a winter storm. Yeah, anybody that lives in Wisconsin knows that that's not a winter storm. Like, we don't even consider closing schools for that. Like, I really wish that the National Weather Service would start making these warning criteria is more appropriate for the areas. I just think it's silly because winter storm warning to me implies that we're getting like 1.5 feet of snow. We're not. We're going to maybe get, 6, 7, 8 inches of snow over a 24-hour period, folks. It's not a big deal. I'm not going to overhype this. This isn't Fox News or Fox Weather, and I'm not going to bullshit you guys and lie to you. I'm not super excited for this event. I don't think that we're going to be seeing mass chaos. However, anybody that lives in this area knows that because this is one of the first snowfalls of the year, and it's Wisconsin, that everybody's going to drive like a freaking idiot. And I live here, so I can say that. There are some really shitty drivers in the state. Really shitty drivers in the state. So there's going to be people, you know, upside down in the ditch because there's a half an inch of snow on their tank. Well, you know what, dumb fuck, if you think this is bitching, then why don't you just go fuck off? Like, I'm so sick and tired of your stupid ass comments. Jesus fucking Christ. We've got a real problem in the community here, it seems like, where I'm expected to not be able to say any opinion, so I guess I'll just not talk anymore. I don't know how it constitutes as bitching by saying that the winter storm warning criteria is not appropriate for this area, but whatever. No, it is not better than Illinois drivers, Mike. It's not. Trust me. And that's saying something. Yeah, I'm not going to tolerate the stupidity in the chat. Not you, Mike, the other guy. I'm not going to tolerate the retardedness in the chat today. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. But the farther north we go, guys, we're going to get into some more snow. Obviously, starting to get a coating on the roads and everything. But Wisconsin typically takes better care of the roads than most states. That's why I'm saying it's really not that big of a deal. Like, if we were getting, 6 to 8 inches of snow in like a 10 to 12 hour period, it might be a bigger deal. But getting it over a 24-hour period, that's not that big of a deal. But it is happening at morning commute time. Those winter storm warnings are in effect from now through tomorrow morning. So, but because this is happening at morning commute, we may have more of a problem with it.
Medical incident, 1526 Trot Road.
Trips are all back to zero for mileage, please.
Road's in pretty good shape, though. It's not like slippery or anything, I don't think. Not that I said that, But hey, you folks watching the vertical stream, we are running a high quality stream in landscape, so you can see the entire stream. So if you're watching in vertical, you're just seeing a center crop. You're only seeing the middle part of the screen. But if you're watching on the actual, like the regular, like full screen thing, then you're getting the whole thing, the entire stream in HD. So, but regardless where you're watching, thanks for watching. We'll see what happens today. Oh, okay, I understand now. Okay. So that comment wasn't me bitching about the winter storm criteria, it was me bitching about, I made the snide comment about Fox weather. Oh, okay. You gotta specify, guys. If you're gonna pick a fight, you gotta specify. We need context. But I could say whatever I want about those clowns. They called me lazy and effortless, so they can kiss my ass, so I'm gonna say whatever I want about them. Appreciate the context, though.
1526 Trout Road, Castle Bridge Road, Charlie Level 6 Person, E. Edward, 857.
Yeah, context is important, folks. So anyway. Actually, mainstream media, anything's a joke, period. I'll tell you what. But we are in the Madison market today.
Attention, McFarland Engine 1, Truck 8. Medicaid 5, car 7, tender 6, Village of McFarland to Shirley's Cut Curl, 5220 Erling Avenue, across the Bremer Road to Terminal Drive. Double level vehicle versus building. The police are on scene. The Edward 858.
It's down in the southeast part of the county. But we are in the Madison market today where we've got really good TV coverage, and for the dumbass with the comment about me being in the left lane, there's nobody behind me, and it's called this is just how you drive in the winter up here. So there's 0 vehicles behind me, and I'm going to be slowly passing these cars, so that's why, you know, I'm over in the left lane. But the Madison television market, when it comes to like, you know, typical TV media, is awesome. Used to be a big Channel 27, the ABC affiliate fan, but they laid off my friend Blaze for really no good reason, and then started getting rid of the only good on-camera meteorologists they have, and now what they have left is a joke. So I'm not a big fan of them anymore, but my friend Blaze went over to Channel 3, which is the CBS affiliate, so... But they do really good severe weather coverage and good winter weather coverage in Madison. I tell you what, there's no bullshit, no hype, none of that clickbait crap that you see from Mike Morgan or those clowns in Oklahoma City. So it's a really nice, clean market when it comes to weather. You know, no overhyped snow totals, no overhyped severe weather chances, nothing. Really nice, clean market from all channels, but... you might actually see our content on like Channel 3, which is the CBS affiliate. They have my permission basically as kind of a handshake agreement to use our content just because my friend works there. But they're it's different when you talk about your local TV stations versus big media companies. Like, I understand they're affiliates, but you know, you go walk into your local TV station, unless it's a huge market, you know, New York City, Oklahoma City, whatever. You know, and you're going to meet a couple of engineers, a couple of on-camera folks, and, you know, a couple weather people, and, you know, none of them are paid $500,000. You know, they're all probably making 60 to 150 a year, and, you know, they're not made to overhype shit, and they're a bunch of good people. So, you know, when I dog on mainstream media, I'm not dogging on these small local markets. Trust me, there's a big difference because, you know, like I said, we've got a real clean market in this area where people don't, you know, there's no fake news in this market anyway, which is nice. Yeah, the Madison TV market ain't what it used to be, guys. You know, when they had David George on Channel 15 for weather, and he left. I think that was on his own accord, but he went to Kansas City, then Wichita. I think he's in Alaska now, but, you know, they used to have, the Madison TV market, I think, is a joke anymore. I'm not. Nothing against anybody who's in it. It's just, it's been big time turnover. You know, and, you know, now that kind of Bob Lindmeier's retiring at the end of the year, that kind of, I feel like he was the last guy that was kind of holding everything together, and now that he's retired,
out to the crash.
now it's just kind of a shit show.
There's a crash.
Hey, that's just how TV's going, folks. People just aren't watching the news as much anymore. But I tell you what, if I was a television meteorologist right now, I would go start a YouTube channel and just cover a region. You know, maybe like Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa. You know, just cover a region. Don't overhype shit. Just go on there with a good personality and a credit card, and you could probably get some views and probably have a lot more fun than if you were standing on a green wall. You know? You're disappointed the system didn't shift a bit south? Well, where are you at? Because it is snowing farther south than I thought it would right now.
Fire Station 1. Fire incident. Brunig Road and U.S. Highway 12 westbound.
We might be about to come up on that. What road was that? Yeah, we might not be about to come up on that. I don't see it on the map. It's like Brunig Road or something. I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, they'll actually send the fire department page for that call in a second. Dane County has a really good system where they send as soon as the call taker takes the 911 call, they put in what type of call it is and the address, and then it sets everybody's pagers and radios off. And then as soon as they get more information, so it's basically it saves time, which is important. So after a couple of minutes, once they get the full information, then they'll actually send a full page out with the details and everything. So it gets people en route to these calls like 2 to 3 minutes before, because when you call 911, it takes a minute to get a couple minutes to get the information, but all you need to start an ambulance or a fire truck is address and what's going on. Most of these PSAPs and 911 centers will wait to get all the information, add it to a call. You might not get an ambulance sent to your location for 4 minutes after your 911 call. And then how long is it going to take for them to get in the ambulance and go? 5-10 minutes? And then what, 5-10 minutes to get there? So if you can save that 2 or 3 minutes, it makes a difference. So we'll get the full information on that in a minute. Dane County's got a really, really advanced 911 system. I think it's something they should be proud of. They always have. When it comes to fire and EMS, they've got their shit together. So all this dead air from that first page of that fire call, this is all time that most counties wouldn't have even alerted the fire department. This would all be wasted time if they didn't have that pre-alert system like this. So clock's ticking. It's been what, a minute or two? What if somebody's dying? I think that does matter. So they got a lot of scrutiny for that with the AutoCAD system and stuff by a bunch of hobbyists. Oh, it's a waste of taxpayer dollars. No, not really. One thing I found out in public safety is people will bitch about anything.
Central on for a second. OWL within the last 3 years.
But hey folks, if you're watching us vertical, you can go to my YouTube channel. If you found us through the YouTube shorts or whatever, you can go to my YouTube channel. And you will find the full live stream, the full screen live stream. Because vertical, you're only seeing a section of it.
Laying all the way to the old player station. 141 to 136. We've got the right lane right now. From where to where? From 12 up to the old fire station. I'll trying to grab some more salt. I'll be heading back salt down for me. Or I'll be up there momentarily. Broke up a bunch of the salt. First two loads should be good to go.
Actually, almost out of Dane County now, so whatever wreck that was, I don't think it's up ahead. Yeah, there's some pretty terrible ambulance response times in this country too. It's not just the UK.
Holding for you. It's going to be
Trust me.
Partially up the Sauk Hill, north of Growth Road. We're looking for a Dodge Ram in the ditch. No injury.
We're probably going to come up on that and slide off. There's a big hill up here that always happens on it, a big couple miles in. But now, the problem is, what's happened in this country is the volunteer departments have transitioned over to these like pseudo semi. There's that fire call. I see that was all wasted time. Or could have been. Oh no, that's a different one. They still haven't paged that call. I don't know why. Unless they canceled it. But
Yeah, the transmission just got some weird little symbols on it.
they have so many of these departments, like they've gone partial paid and they've got part-time employed. Like they're just not what they used to be. And you run into these problems too, where people don't want to volunteer because they're not appreciated, and piss poor toxic management. Like, You know, they always say, oh, we need volunteers, but a lot of these departments that are struggling treat their volunteers like dog shit. Not all of them, but I've seen many of them that treat the volunteers like dog shit and then wonder why they don't want to run calls. You go out in rural America and the ambulance response time ain't good, guys. It's not. Some places are good, but a lot of these small departments aren't. They're struggling. And it's not always the department's fault. It's just a matter of there's not a lot of people in EMS anymore to volunteer and everything. You know, it might take you 10 minutes to get an ambulance en route.
Century Avenue, cross of County Highway 2 Queens, Valley Ridge Road, Temple of Chesapeake, E. Edward, 909.
Verifying process.
I like this is that call finally getting sent out. No? They must have just wiped that call off the screen or something. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, one of the reasons I left EMS as a full-time job was the toxic people. You know, I worked for Star Ambulance in Freeport, Illinois. Go ahead and Google. If you actually look them up on Google, I left them a nice Google review. But no, the owner's wife was just a nasty, nasty, mean woman. And God, they were terrible, and the quality of care they were giving was dog shit. And bouncing paychecks and stuff. It's like, I'm not working for that. It's not investing in their employees. It's just, I don't want to be any part of that.
9094 west to 94 west. Behind the pit in one of the ditches. And I did that for you now. She's in the left ditch. Good for it, thank you, sir.
Alright, we are entering Sauk County now.
Black Tahoe that was in the flex lane, and he's now resuming traffic eastbound, and I've not located any other vehicle. Copy that.
Wow, nice light bar, MX7000. I need one of those. So, anybody knows anything about lights? The gold standard of light bars, like 25 years ago, was the Code 3 MX7000. And I found one on Facebook Marketplace that they pulled off of a fire department, like a utility truck, and polished up the lenses and everything, and it's red amber, and $350, which is a freaking steal for that. They're old halogen rotators, but oh my god, guys, I'm thinking about it. Might put it on the car. I don't know how a modern Ford Police Interceptor would look with a MX7000 light bar from 1995 would look, but anybody who knows anything about lights knows how cool those things are.
City of Middleton, 2422 Adverse Circle across the Pheasant Lane.
Might have to. Oh, they got an MX7000 on that thing too. Man, what a fantastic choice of light. But you cannot beat. I don't care what anybody says about LED lights. You cannot beat an old halogen rotating, an old bar with halogen rotators in it with reflectors. It'd look kind of stupid and out of place on this thing, but I really don't care. we had the fleet of ambulances that I had to deal with at that shitty ambulance service. They kept buying these garbage ambulances, and the one thing I took pride in with the part of it that I managed was I would rip off all the shitty lights and put better lights on them. And I found on eBay like a bunch of broken MX 7000s and bought them and then polished up the lenses and cleaned them up and kind of refurbed them and put an MX 7000 on every ambulance up there. And the ambulances that had LED like Wheelin' Liberties and stuff on them, I ripped those off and put MX 7000s on them anyway. Because in my opinion, that's you just can't beat them.
Waelti Medic 22 in Middleton EMS Station 1. Medical incident. Napoli Lane and Willoughby Medici Lane.
But yeah, MX 7000s, they honestly should bring those back. You can, I used to have it on my F-150. It's a Wheelin' Rotabeam. It's a red-white with red-white front, red-blue rear that I used to use. Rotabeam. And it's basically a simulated rotating light bar, so it's LED, but it's basically, it's like LED rotators. It's hard to explain, but it's supposed to look like an old school rotating bar. But it's LED. It's kind of cool, but it's not the same. I tell you what, in foggy conditions, the halogen bulbs just are way better. Plus, they stay warm in the winter, and the ice doesn't accumulate on them. I did add more lights to the car the other day. That'll piss off Twitter. Logan, you found the Google review. Good for you, man. Yeah, they don't have enough money to sue me, so we're good. Actually, guys, no, they scrubbed it. That is not the proper Google listing. They, I wonder if they went out of business. That is an old listing. The current listing with the better review is not on there anymore. Huh? Maybe they did go out of business. I'm blocked from their Facebook page. Oh, they will send me. I am waiting just to get the nasty message, but. You bounce my paychecks, you do all this other crap, what do you expect, you know? Yeah, the Street Hawk light bars are pretty cool. I like the Federal Signal Vectors, the V-shaped light bars. Guys, for Wisconsin road conditions, you can go to 511wi.gov. And most of the roads in this area are in snow-covered state, or partially snow-covered status. Thanks, Diana. I think there was another super chat in there, but I might have missed it.
1051 close to Spancis. We are on the 94 just west of the split westbound. This one.
Well, we're just turning on the Boeing right now.
Copy that.
I 56, no locate 10-8. Copy that, 10-8.
Yeah, I don't think many schools closed.
Car 8.
Let's go ahead.
Just to warn you, on 154, just before you leave Rock Springs, heading west, we put a culvert in at the beginning of the week, so there's a spot with gravel that's going to be soft. You'll have to pick up a little bit.
Copy that.
This road's going to be a little slippery soon, I think.
Engine 3 to all incoming units. When you get on Bowling Road, stop at that first little place where the sign's at. I think we see smoke up in the trees there a little ways. Well, when you're ready.
Go ahead with it. And Craig's will be in row.
Six, Liberty 23. 7-4. 112, 1023 on the right shoulder.
Probably make a pass down the interstate here once we get up to Baraboo. Sometimes this road gets really nasty. It's like they just don't have many plows to plow it or something. It just kind of gets out of control real quick.
Craig 040.
Hey, you can hear the copy. $174 going. 144 northbound. There's a white Nissan Altima right ditch. We do have University around. Transform rail.
Some guy pulled over up here, but it doesn't look like an accident or anything. I'll see what it looks like when we drive by. It's not even anybody in the car. It's got caution tape on the mirror, so it must be sitting there. Christmas tree on screen. I don't know if you saw that at the bottom right.
Cody, you want to make sure you check the hill for me once here. I got a rough there. We'll get a different truck.
Pretty proud of that.
That's for
How many other live streamers do you guys see with a Christmas tree built into the graphics? None. But now that I did it, I'm sure next time there's going to be 30 of them. Some of you get it, some of you don't, but those of you that get it are probably kind of laughing along with me. Trust me, it's... think of at least 5 others that are going to have that on their next live stream now. But you know what? We were the first to do it, God damn it, so it counts. Some of you guys have picked up on that. Some of you don't care. I really don't care, but I've definitely noticed.
eastbound or westbound?
Doorknob doesn't have his lights on.
Coming up eastbound. Info.
There's that slide off.
Everyone to come out.
Slide off they were talking about on the left there, but yeah, that truck's way down there. We ain't getting him out. But there's police here. We don't need to stuff our faces in every freaking incident that's out here. Some people think they have to, but you don't have to. I mean, we probably could sneak him out, but he looks like he's got some damage. Yeah, okay, there's not going to be any getting him out. His freaking passenger side tire's bent sideways, so yeah, there's not going to be any pulling him out without a tow truck, so not even going to offer to try on that one.
Disabled vehicle blocking traffic, highway via Hickory Lane.
Guys, this is a hell of a hill. If you've ever driven it, this is known to be a problem in the winter. They've actually they took a thing and like milled up the surface a little bit, so it's kind of grooved and kind of knurled a little bit. So you've got some traction, but this hill's way steeper than it looks. It's like a 5% grade or something. It's got to be like the steepest hill around here. Like, this is not a mountainous area, folks. This is Wisconsin. Like, but you feel like you're in eastern Tennessee or something going up this hill. Usually they have this plowed off and salted heavily. I'm actually surprised that there's any snow on it. Usually they keep this really, really clean. I'm actually surprised they let it go this much. So they usually just dump salt on this. Another couple of experts there with no lights on.
51 for Jaguar SUV. Driver doesn't feel comfortable driving, and tires are full.
Well, guys, I got a debt collector claiming I owe something. This is going to be good.
I just hit the right lane, screamed and salted it from the old fire station to the guy.
Yeah, this is Vin. Yeah, that's fine. This is Vince Waelti. You guys keep calling me. You claim I owe you something. Tell me who you are, what I owe you, and what you want, and I'll pay it. Yeah, I get a phone call like every day, but I don't answer it because I don't know who it is.
Sure, you can send me those letters. As far, I'm not seeing anything on the cameras. The browser's doing this.
Yep. Yeah, it's 592. Yeah, 592. Okay, well. Yeah, I guess it's a pretty bad day for them and you because I don't, I have no idea who that is or what that is, and I ain't paying it, so blow that right out your ass up one day. Well, she'll never call me again. I am calling and I did blah, 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 blah. Something about a Canadian something tollway, blah, blah, blah. You know, total bullshit that they're just, you know, we have your social security number, we can send you to the police, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Blow it, buddy. They'll never call me again. You know, some of you people have told me, oh, just ignore the telemarketers. No, that doesn't do anything, guys. You cannot ignore telemarketers. They just keep calling and calling and calling. You have to screw with them. It's the only way to get rid of them. Once you waste their time, they get so offended they never call you back again. There's one thing that telemarketers hate, and it is the only thing that they hate. It is their time being wasted. And when I say telemarketers, I mean like these fake debt collector scammers too. Just waste their time. That's all you gotta do.
128. 136 north on 136 north on a black Lincoln SUV facing the wrong way in lane 1. The highways is providing 58. 10-4.
But trust me, one of the most entertaining things, like my favorite pastime is harassing scam callers. Like, if I've got a little extra time and I know it's a scam call, I will just absolutely, you know, they're trying to sell you a car warranty. You guys have even seen it on the stream. Where I'll like go through the whole process, and when it comes time for a credit card, I'll give them a bogus number, and I'll waste like 30 minutes trying to get them to run the card, and then I'll just be like, oh, LOL, sorry, and then hang up on them. You know, like, I get they're doing their job, but it's like, you're calling me nonstop, harassing the shit out of me. You're basically a scam, so kiss my butt. The scammers, and now they know I'm at. Well, they already know my number's active because they call me every 15 minutes. Ah, fuck them.
166.
We confirm 1 and 2 highways advised, summers are back on the move.
You should hear what I tell them when I'm not live streaming. It's pretty bad. I cannot repeat it here. So that was about a year ago. I had an account, and I don't remember. Oh, what was it? It was a bank account that I closed, but apparently I owed them like $8 because there was a monthly fee or something. I owed $8 to frickin' Summit Credit Union because I closed an account, and then, you know, I moved, so I never got the statement, and they never called. They sent me to collections for $8. No shit. And I'll give you some free financial advice here in a minute, but that actually came from an expert. That's not me. But they were harassing me. This collection agency was harassing me over $8, and I thought it was a scam, and I was beating them up. And they're like, "Oh yeah, it's account number blah blah blah," and I'm like, "Oh shit!" "Oh shit! I guess I do owe that." And they're like, "Okay, can you pay it?" And I said, "Sure. I'll give you $3 right now, or no deal." And the lady's like, no, it's for $8. And I'm like, I will give you $3 right now, or I'm never paying you, ever. And she's just like, okay, LOL. Well, I'm really not sure what to say to that. And I'm like, seriously, I'll give you $3 right now. And they took my $3 and wiped the debt. What the hell do we have going on here? That we've got a freaking like bomb squad going up the freaking highway. But anyway, yeah, that was funny. But I'll give you some financial advice. So when I was 19, I filed Chapter 7 bankruptcy because I was an irresponsible piece of shit when I was 18. But I wasn't a piece of shit. I kind of screwed the system, and this was 10 years ago, so I guess I can talk about it now. But I unintentionally screwed the system. I had all these loans, I had all this stuff. I got to keep my car, I got to keep my assets. I didn't have to get rid of nothing. So I basically got a bunch of free shit at the cost of filing bankruptcy. Which I know sounds really arrogant, but it was 10 years ago. Judge me if you want. Don't give a shit. You ain't perfect either. But it actually worked out in my favor. And it unfucked everything. But what I was told by the bankruptcy lawyer, he was like, hey, he's like, if you get these garbage collection accounts in the future, he goes, just dispute them with the credit bureau, because they're probably going to, the TransUnion, Equifax, and all that. If you dispute them and the collection agency doesn't respond, which they usually don't, if it's like, a $50 debt or just a small debt, they usually don't even respond. If they don't respond, then basically you can argue your way to get that off your credit. Like, really? And he's like, yeah, and honestly, don't even give a shit about these little ones. Like, I owed Illinois $10 for tolls, and he's like, if you weren't filing bankruptcy, he's like, screw this. He's like, I wouldn't even pay this. He's like, it's not going to affect your credit. He's like, creditors don't give a shit about your $10 tollway fee. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. But, yeah, I don't know. Fun fact. I guess you guys could try it. But he knew his shit. He was very good. Headed toward, yeah. I think I'm going to get on the interstate up here, guys. I don't know if it makes... I don't know exactly how bad the interstate is. I don't want to get on it if it's clean and dry. You know what I'm saying? We've got more viewers on here than normal. It's interesting. Thanks for watching, folks. What if you're new here or you don't normally watch? Why are you here? Why are you here? That sounds so accusational. I don't mean it to be. I'm just seriously, why are you here? We normally only have half this at this time of day. Maybe it is that vertical feed bringing people in. If you came over here from the vertical feed, let me know. Really want to sneak in front of these cars on the right, because you can pass this pile. It's not. No, I guess he is salting, but still.
The lane blockage. Looks like everybody's okay. 136. I'm gonna take your fast lane since you're right there, and I'll get over at the next crossover. 10-4, thanks.
Folks, we're also live in the Radar Omega app if you'd like to look at a more precise location on Radar. We may actually want to make a pass south. There's, if you look in Radar Omega, there's kind of a heavier squall coming in. It's almost a Highway 12 south of us.
488, Dan.
Maybe it would make sense to get on the interstate and catch that on the interstate and see what kind of ridiculous chaos we have. Let's do that. Let's jump on 90, 94, and we'll drive over to the split, which is at Portage, 3990, or we're 39 and 90 split off. Right over there just west of Portage, and then we'll double back just to see how the conditions are. You're from Monroe? Oh God, I'm sorry.
He's a firefighter.
Just kidding, I grew up there. It's not a bad place. It really isn't. It's actually one of the nicer places in southern Wisconsin. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get up to Minnesota on this one, but maybe on the next one. I like having our vertical feed as well, because those folks that are watching YouTube shorts, that helps them find the channel. Am I headed to Madison? At some point. At some point. If you're new here, though, folks, see the storm.net. It's in the at the chat, top of the chat. You can go find our Discord server over there, and links to download Radar Omega. Don't forget to subscribe and like the video and all that.
9140. Craters for one, mid-size pickup truck, heavy front end damage.
We'll be coming up on the on-ramp soon. We're actually up here by
the... Interstate.
We're actually up here by the Dells, folks. This is the Lake Delton exit. So if you're going to the water parks, you just keep going straight, and in about 2 minutes you're there. I'd actually go take a drive through there and see what if there's any chaos in town. I doubt there is, but buy us a little bit of time to get to the interstate.
Operator 1941.
18 is where it's runoff. I'm 18 to 157.4 median. I was in a blue Camry. One person was exiting the driver door. Flipping around.
Roads are worse toward Toma. Yeah, as the day goes on, though, the road conditions are going to get crappier closer toward Madison. It started snowing like by Toma and over by La Crosse. I mean, everything's coming from the west, so it started snowing over there a lot earlier. But yeah, so this is Lake Delton, which is basically the Dells, basically. So here's all the here's water park land, basically. It's all about, it's just a tourist trap. It's really nothing that special, but take a drive through here. It's snowing in Platteville, I believe it. There's more snow to come. This is not a quick event.
125, go ahead.
State Highway 82 and Double H North. It's going to be a 2-vehicle crash, no injuries. I have both plates. and the driver of the white Ford.
Actually, 2 to 4 inches on 94 between Madison and Wall. Yeah, probably.
They're probably waiting for someone to get them up there on double G. Either learn how to drive or stay home.
Exactly. Learn how to drive or stay home. No shit. Feel that.
I had an open line coming from the high school showing the far west wing.
So far. Thank you.
Contract listening for that 2 miles. I did have a phone conversation with the employees on this. I'll be clear, back in service. No report at this time.
Over.
Now, they really don't clean the streets off too good here, do they? Rockin' Chicken Shack. Okay. Is that like a cheap KFC? KFC from fucking or something?
What's with the sign?
That plow's way too big for that pickup. Oh, hey, there's a Sinclair dinosaur over there, despite there not. Oh, there is a Sinclair there, son of a bitch. Or it used to be anyway, at one point, I think.
1050.
Prepare to sack, take salt, Troy.
10-4, no.
Yeah, this part of town used to be way better than it is. These water parks came in and basically bought all the small places up and kind of ruined everything. Watch out for the freaking mom van over here. Jesus Christ, she's on a mission. Watch the hell out for her.
Multiple vehicles on out 158 northbound, 178 northbound, unknown entry.
Yeah, this town pretty much just shuts down in the winter. I think that place over there used to be like a fucking sex club or whatever. Strip party or strip club or whatever. I don't know. I've never been to one. I think Nikki would be very happy if I did that. Probably not going to do that. Kind of awkward. Hey, strange woman I've never met. Take your shirt off. Wow. Wow, isn't that fucking cool? Jesus Christ. Get that for free on the fucking internet. Sorry, that was really inappropriate, but funny. But look, they got a water slide Ferris wheel combination over there on the left. Now those people over there know what the hell they're doing. It was called wet. You are 100% right. I remember that now.
Copy of 3948.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Marley's. You're right. I forgot about that.
Looks like I got 2 on the right shoulder and 1 sideways on the left shoulder, possibly partially in lane 1.
I remember all this stuff from when I was a kid up here. Not the strip club, but the other stuff.
Go ahead.
We'll probably flip around and head to the interstate.
Everything's 10-2 here at the high school. 10-8 clear.
I guess I got like a giraffe park over there and go see giraffes or whatever. Yeah, this is all just a freaking tourist dump. And most of the stuff is a dump up here anymore. It's too bad. It used to not be a dump, but now everything's kind of a dump.
14, you copy? Negative. There's multiple vehicles lining up here, stopping traffic. Do you mind if I help with traffic control with Tony? I don't mind if they don't.
Make a U-turn here. This is a planned U-turn though, so it doesn't count. If I go straight, it takes you around the interstate. You are correct. You are 100% correct. I don't know why I didn't just get on the interstate right there, but that's a very good point. Yeah, I probably should have just got on the interstate there. I don't know what I was thinking.
Car 429, Friendship 28.
Go ahead.
Is this boulder going to be something that can be removed by hand, or should they get someone else over?
We're going to get on the interstate up there because I don't want to go all the way back to town. I don't know what I was thinking.
Probably.
Forgot about that. Thanks for that.
Contour, and they have approved here mutually.
10-4. I'll be on scene right now.
Contour.
Pretty good.
Storm Prediction Center has issued a mesoscale discussion saying up to 1 inch per hour snowfall rates for this area. Basically from here all the way up to like La Crosse, Rochester, Red Wing.
157 northbound. It's going to be Union George 3459. Union George 3459, Wisconsin. 150 northbound.
Yeah, we may actually want to go up toward Toma. Let's go up toward Toma and then we'll double back around.
Go ahead.
So we have County WT in front of fire number S1465 WT. Homeowner called to advise they have a subject that put vehicle in ditch in front of their house. Driver's not hurt, airbags did deploy.
10-4 in a row.
I can handle the crash on WT a bit closer.
10-4, 9112, 9122, copy.
10-4.
This Applebee's up here sucks, by the way.
Northbound, there's a straight truck in there right that's yellow and white. I didn't stop at that one.
I think this guy just blew the red light.
I live in 18 at first.
You had to. It's been green the whole time. What a dick. From Oklahoma, oh boy.
Alright, yeah, I got, looks like 2 different incidents here, right at the 158.6. Right at the crossover, there's a few vehicles on the shoulder. There's a pickup truck in the right ditch.
I
I'm heading up to the 158.4, and we're going to be having to take lane 1 here.
I could have made that.
Far, copy 1023.
I should have went.
Well advised, looks like in both instances everyone was 10-2. But have whoever's coming northbound stop at the one just south of me.
I wanted to get you plugged in for power.
19, take the right shoulder then.
I have 1.2 stop at the right shoulder. I'm going to go through to the lane closure.
That's on far. I see you're right there. 122, copy, right shoulder.
To they say a box truck. Whoa! Now when you're on the right shoulder of the 151.2 north, and it is very, very slick out here.
And far, if you can check on that afterwards, there's a vehicle on the right shoulder south of this crash scene. I'll be up there shortly.
Tell you what, this interstate's in shit shape. Usually the interstate's not crappy like this. I'm surprised. Maybe it's caught people off guard a little bit. I don't know.
Interesting.
WW90
Check out there to take them up the ramp.
Definitely going to be coming into some heavier snow soon.
How long? 34 to the line. 11:18 to 43. Going at the 158.4, the single vehicle is a Chevy Malibu. I'll get you a plate in a second. He's got full airbag deployment, but he's using EMS. Hey, you have highways out here, it is clear ice on the roadway.
They're aware it is snowing.
They're aware it's snowing. Well, yeah, no shit, dude.
Yep, it's snowing, but it's 100% ice, so it's hard to walk on it.
Good for that cop for snapping back at
They do have
him.
a trooper en route.
That was really arrogant of that dispatcher. Somebody slap that guy. What a dumb comment. Here you got a state trooper out there trying to tell you that, hey, there's accidents because the road is glare ice, and your response is, yeah, the highway department's aware it's snowing. What the hell? How about do your job and say, yeah, 10-4, I'll notify them. Like, my God. Buddy, you're not doing your job. They might not know it's... I'm glad that cop came back and said something to him, because that was a real dick thing to do. Blow that off. Yeah, they know it's snowing. Well, no shit, dude. Like, that's not what he's saying. He's trying to tell you that it's glare ice and he needs some salt. Like, what the hell? Must be on his lunch break.
On duty.
Copy C363.
Just coming into Union Center. Is there anything you guys need help with down here?
Yeah, we're heading toward Toma.
In the force, 1041.
10-486.
per caller for the Will Summit crash. There is a tow and while it's meant to be above a 30-minute ETA.
Time 4.
So if you could respond to the area of County Highway I and Miller Road, it is a box truck that is in the ditch, no injuries. I'm going to be calling a tow. He states that he is definitely stuck and close to tipping over.
Good.
Yeah, we usually have more snow by now too in southern Wisconsin. Yeah, actually, really for us, like in the Madison area, it seems like since like 2018, we really haven't had a ton of snow. Like we've gotten some snow storms, but we haven't just had, you know, usually you've got several inches of snow on the ground most of the winter, but it just hasn't been that way for a few years. Pretty mild winters.
You want to create me a separate track snow, maybe one from the south. No preference for a Chevy pickup truck. And right here for a 40G. Pilot or pickup truck, correct?
I'm going too fast? No, I'm not. I really, I think it's kind of petty when people that are sitting on their in a chair not driving, comment about my driving. Folks, I'm doing 60 miles an hour. The road is fine. We have all-weather tires on right now. Like literally the best tires that you can put on this thing for running in the snow, besides getting a Hacapolita, whatever. Nokian Hacapolita or whatever it is, so we're fine. I promise.
Car 19 advised you, but we moved everything from the lane 1 medium side to the right shoulder.
Yeah, they put salt down, just apparently not in the left lane. Yeah, the liquid brine's more popular now too in the state, but a lot of these smaller places still doing the salt, which is fine. All these people without lights on. Terrible idea in the snow. Very bad idea. Some heavy snow about to come up to the interstate here, maybe the next 20-30 minutes, so we had heavier snow moving in.
Dodge Caravan, last right rear. 153, 1050. 50 mil. Go ahead. 63, 87 eastbound, 87 eastbound. We got a blind transfer from South County again. We're SUV versus a barrier. Unknown injuries, no blockage.
That's behind us a ways.
From 97 over 6. 10-4.
About 8 miles. Whatever that wreck is.
southbound off ramp and northbound on ramp.
170 can add me to the 1050H.
Thank you.
Go to C363.
Once you get on scene, you ask the driver of this box truck if the truck is drivable, if it was pulled out of a ditch, or if it needs to be towed somewhere. All of the records need to go know where this truck is going before they'll accept the tow.
Josh referenced the Minneapolis area, guys. Your winter storm warning's until midnight. It's not over yet. We've got another heavier wave coming, but that's partially why I'm not up in Minneapolis. A little bit less snow up there, 5 to 7 inches, whereas we could get up to 8 down here. So I just figured might as well stay down here.
51. 10-4. 173, copy. Bring up that ball and meet you in the Westman.
Alright, I'm gonna get to the 1-2 turnaround here, and I'll give him a call, see where he's at.
He'll be here for a little bit. He's got to swamp out the stuff and get the truck warmed up, so he can probably make another round.
Oh, that Penske truck's not empty.
Thank you.
Locations are going to get crappier up here by Toma. It looks like the split going towards the cross, at 90 where it splits off from 94, is not in the best shape. We're not too far from Toma, probably what, 20 miles?
436.
Yeah, it's still snowing pretty good. The camera just doesn't pick up on snow very well. Definitely got moderate snow coming down.
Copy, I am headed back to the shop to get you loaded.
Windshield washer fluid low. Great. Just put some in too. Must have used it all. We'll probably have to stop and get some. Visibility's kind of going down the toilet now.
360.
Visibility's only like quarter to a half mile now, so it's probably going to reduce even more here as we go into heavier snow. I mean, last radar update's at 10:03. Why is it so? Yeah, the roads aren't bad. Definitely seen way worse. Might change though.
River David 86449, 86449. This will be drivable. We just need to pull off the shoulder of the ditch.
Everybody's slowing down. I don't think there's going to be too much of a problem on the interstate today, but it only takes one driver to screw everything up, so. I mean, passing lane over here is snow covered, but it's, I mean, I'm sure if you step on the brakes, it's slippery, but I don't feel like you really have to slow down much under, 50, 55, so definitely not too bad.
UPS has approved the record. They are going to be en route. ETA is going to be drive time. On Paul.
Yes.
Copy, I've already got him in the call. He is ready to go.
That's what.
Still amazes me, even though now it's like visibility is obviously not very good, the amount of people that don't turn their lights on. It's ridiculous, honestly. That's how wrecks happen. Look at this moron right here. She looks like she's 21 too. She should have enough brains from taking driver's ed like 3 years ago to figure that out. Lanes, or what are you doing here? I guess you are changing lanes. Holy shit, no wonder you're changing lanes. That freaking right lane's moving like 30 miles an hour. Good God, what the heck's going on over there? Probably somebody without their lights on. Stomping on the brakes. God, I hope there's not a wreck up here. What it probably is, guys, there's probably a either a snowplow or somebody that honestly has no idea how to drive in the snow, or potentially somebody with bald tires is just like going 5 miles an hour. That's probably what it is. That's usually what it is in situations like this. It's usually nothing like serious, it's just something really stupid. Yeah, it's option A. He doesn't plow. It's not even in traffic. Got it.
Slow down, we're almost stopped here. All the deaths on that side.
Hold on 1 second, guys. There we go. That fixed up. No, they salt the road. I mean, those plows that we passed were salting. I think that the snowfall rate is just so intense here that it just is kind of catching them off guard. And they got that dipshit over there, Jesus. On his phone. I shouldn't just say on his phone, like, it literally has his phone so close to his nose, I think he could probably, like, inhale it. road condition map shows everything up here basically as snow covered.
Fine, full debris. Well, I got 10 pieces of metal in the right lane. I'm going to turn back around and go get that. And I'll head back to the crash. Get wounded, I'll have a fella here hop in with you.
Heavier pocket of snow is almost a tow bus, so I think we're going to basically get there right when it gets there. Good timing.
Three TI. 536, it's still reported there's injuries. A small chop is bleeding from the head at that crash. 10-4, I'll be on site seeing here shortly. I'm at the 15 right now. 10-4, actually might be an adult, so somebody's bleeding. Versus the median guardrail.
There's a car down in the fucking weeds over there on the left. I don't think anybody in that one either. Nope, nobody in that one either. A tag on it.
552, 512.
Just left them, I guess, which might as well.
Form, could remove this debris from the road and then we'll head there. 10-4, why don't you go to 536's since he has a 4 vehicle with injuries. 10-4. 1046, spot staying traffic.
One truck maybe for traffic.
138 south on a, hopefully a semi blocking the right lane.
I don't even know if we're in the right lane. Can't see the lines. I don't think anybody can.
1050 is going to be at the 14.5. It's right before the guardrail. You can't see it till you're already past it. So I got to circle back around and head back to it. And 4. Ten 46. You advise Rock County that the hill between the 164 and the 163 is completely ice. They'll need to be pretty good.
Freaking super trucker. Guys, I'm doing 62 miles an hour for reference. We got fucking super trucker coming up here on the left. Wait till you see this guy. He's empty, by the way. Hold on here. He's slowed down a bit. He thinks we're a cop, probably. Yeah, I'm doing 64. This guy's about to blow by us here. Oh, nope. He's just going to sit in my blind spot. Oh, nope. Now he's got the balls. He's going to pass us now. What a dumbass. There you go, bud. Nothing on that trailer, man. I hope you don't end up jackknife driving. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm doing 64 right now, so what's he doing? 75, 76 in the snow-covered passing lane. Yeah, I'll probably pass on that. No, thank you.
You can change this to a 1050 PDO and get to the 92 exit ramp in northbound 39.
He don't have any weight on that trailer. I hope he don't end up across the road in front of us here. decide if we want to stay on 94 or take the 90 split to the west.
You did, but did you ever put eyes on that jackknife semi at the exit ramp? I didn't see it, but it's snowing pretty heavy in my eyes. Might not be working today.
7-4. There's a big crossover. He's actually on the northbound side now that I look at the words on my camera. Good help. The nice and crispy strip trailer.
Good for your lunchtime. You're gonna have to do one heavy. I'll get you a info or forward block westbound off ramp.
It is snowing really hard, guys. There's a lot of snow coming down. It's just small flakes and the camera's not seeing it. And trust me, it's snowing pretty good.
Eastbound in the median, 7 eastbound, a white motor escape called by Silver and Fire.
I'm at the exit turning around.
10-4.
A21 from Phil, the Dean of Students at Sparta High, in regards to your trouble with juvenile last night.
Yeah, you can finish with us.
Looks like the westbound off ramp.
It'll be 25,000 pounds of chicken strip. Front axle's completely off the road. Most of the drives in the trailer are on the road. And it appears that the ramp is causing issues. There's an auto zone. There's no other place.
Done for.
I think we'll go west out of Toma, so basically stay on 90, I think. It's snowing pretty good over, by Sparta and everything.
Off highways are on the 162 northbound, pickup and a semi that's going out no further.
Go for it.
Main and 8 under the railroad jungle.
SAP is en route.
Yeah, the road's in pretty good shape. I mean, really. I think that's got to change here as we go west of Toma.
I'm just passing exit 41. Do you want me up at the scene or further east of you for traffic direction? Bad one. Airline County at 1.
Yeah, we'll do 90, I think. So we gotta keep left. Boy, they need to come scrape this ramp off. I bet you somebody with not so good tires goes straight into that exit sign up there. They don't scrape that off.
East, Tennessee trailer 618173, T-Tom 618173, T-Tom, Tennessee 111 East.
Give them a call and give them the correct location, 57.0 westbound.
Semi lane 370 blocks.
Yeah, like I said earlier, those winter storm warnings go for another 12 to 18 hours, depending where you're at. So it's not over yet. That's for sure.
Responders, Toma, ambulance Toma, medical responders, you're needed at 326 East Toma Road, 326 East Toma Road, Apartment B, Wyville, for a male having trouble breathing. He's conscious and alert. Time of page 10:43.
Over, somehow get back over. You'll have to go back to the 2 or 3 and then get off on the eastbound side and then go up and back down the westbound off ramp. The troopers requested a little bit of salt.
Okay, 6606, 1043. Next on preference for a Ford SUV for a pull-out.
10-4.
Truck 43 on the main line. Truck 12, Clay. What's your 20? at the 8H intersection there. Stood off the interstate and back down to that semi place. 10-4, was that westbound or eastbound, Travis? Westbound, get off. 10-4.
Building 408. I'm getting more information as we speak.
10-4 is the physical.
The background.
Oh my fucking god. We're gonna slide over there because that car, part of the car is gone and shoved under a fucking
Preference 1051. It's going to have heavy side damage, so they're going to need probably a flatbed there. It's sitting up against a tree pretty good.
What the fuck? Unless this cop spins around and goes over there.
5506 1051.
If he makes a U-turn, I'm gonna disregard it. Yep. All right. Well, we'll let him deal with it.
Yep, 10-4.
No, maybe not.
There's a trooper there.
Might not know about it. There was a significant intrusion into the passenger compartment of that vehicle. Looked like the plow driver was out talking to him, but I don't know. We're gonna make sure that that guy's arm isn't sliced off or some shit. That looked really bad.
Go ahead. The call I'm on now is 1046. Now he's frozen. Can we contact TWR repair and tell them if they'd be willing to come out and deal with the fuel situation on the side of the road, so we need to get a heavy record to get them off the interstate before anybody work on it.
Unless we hear it come across as no injuries.
Go ahead. Tacoma ambulance, Tacoma medical responders, Tacoma rescue techs. You're needed at the mile marker 4190 East, 4190 East. For a vehicle that struck a plow truck there in the median, there is entrapment. Time of page 1047.
112, 1043. 112. You changed mine to a runoff. I was unable to locate it. 24.
That's better.
Fire and EMS was just paged to the 41 East. Sounds like a vehicle in the median with entrapment. I'll be 76.
They're fine. He's requesting traffic control. So
My traffic.
traffic control.
Negative.
We are clear of the incident on Whittick Road and copied the page for rescue. The car accident on interstate.
Asking for traffic control, so yeah, they're fine in there. They just can't get out, but there's no injuries, so it sounds like somebody hit them.
Ramp, the Highway 2 at the split shut down. Douglas County Highway Department sending a truck to it.
That trooper behind us
We'll
should
be
be
routing them up
here
to
shortly, so when he shows up, we'll get out of
back
here.
on the 2. Also, do you know how many patients?
That guy's lucky he didn't get killed. I'll tell you that.
How many are injured?
10-4, break, Toma 266 to 265.
Go ahead, we're going to stage a quick trip on the south side there for you.
10-4, thank you.
That driver is lucky he didn't get killed.
Good.
See, and they get these people on Twitter, oh, you don't need no lights. No, this is why we have lights. Because I'm not going to get killed. Hoping this cop pulls up in front of me so I can get the hell out of here. Hold on here.
Flatbed for a non-preference and both occupants are sent to no injury.
Can I get around? Nope.
I just want to slow down a little bit and stop blowing snow in the fucking windshield.
No shit.
So, call it. BM power unit. 10-4.
5505, negative injury.
10-4, 5505, negative injury.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm about halfway up New Lisbon with that plow for you, so you want to meet me at the shop. Well, after this round, I'm coming back from camp. Plowing this on massive length, so when I get to my turnaround, I'll head over there. I'll need to reload too. 10-4, I'll meet you at New Lisbon headquarters.
Yeah, it sounded like somebody hit that car and pushed him into the plow. I don't think it was the car's fault.
One 122. 28 to that 132 cool down are going to be for that pickup and semi-truck 46 runoff. But actually at 1050, we have lane 3 closed.
We'll check with them and let you know.
Until you get word. And word. .43, there's a EMS report that there's somebody just slid off the ditch to 15. Lacrosse is going to go check on it for us.
There is possibly, or there is a semi involved that hit these people first and pushed them into the plow. I'm going to go look to the semi.
Semi that hit him. Interesting.
And confirm EMS cancel. We did advise Monroe that there are no injuries, but they're asking.
I'm negative. I'm going to have to continue. They are semi-trapped in the car.
10-4.
I bet this is a semi that smoked him right here. Is there damage on it?
Rescues en route.
Oh yeah, front end's busted up, but that was the guy that smoked him. At least he stopped.
Reporting no injuries. We're just waiting for confirmation. We're not. Appreciate it. 3535 Toma Rescue and Toma Ambulance. You can respond to the scene east of 131, right in the crossover. Subject was knocked unconscious, still trapped in the vehicle. He is awake at this time. Copy. We're at 3535. Go ahead, Jeff. You gonna want us to roll the truck then, Robbie, or what's your thoughts?
You guys were tied up or something, and then you would possibly respond afterwards.
Snow's definitely accumulating quicker now.
That's a good copy. Thank you. Fire to Monroe County.
Okay, go ahead.
The State Patrol said we can catch quantity too, so we want to send out a cancellation page. Thank you.
10-4, I can do so.
Say it was eastbound or going westbound.
Fire cancellation page for mile marker 4190 east. Mile marker 4190 east. Cancellation 1057. She could do it whenever she wanted and nobody could stop her. She lived across the street from him.
131 and I-90 just come east. We're in the first crossover.
10-4.
Yeah, the road still isn't too terribly bad here.
Live at 803 Church Street, H.
Probably go to Sparta and then take some state highways. See what they're like.
So be on location of the accident on I-90.
And it's going to be the last row, and his vehicle is facing south.
Out here at the vehicle. 175. Valley. 10-4. See overhang by the main entrance. He can come out and make contact with me. We'll do the paperwork there, verify his information, and then we'll go over to the car.
You're a genius without lights on. Still don't understand
Don't forget
that.
back open.
It's common sense. Turn your lights on. You can't see shit, you know. Barely see that car.
An apartment behind the building. She said there should be footsteps in the snow. You're on scene at 11:01.
The bridge was a little slippery.
75.
Yeah, they've actually got the driving lane pretty clear over here. I'm pretty surprised.
Fire Toma. Fire EMS on scene, starting extrication. 10-4.
Another guy without lights on. Jesus. Damn it, buddy. Can't see the guy. Doing about 30 miles an hour, which is fine, but if you're going to be doing 30 miles an hour, you should have your lights on anyway. Everybody else in this line of cars has their lights on, except that guy. And I'd argue he's probably the most important one, because he's the rearmost car. He's the one everybody's got to see, you know.
He hung up on the island near the, right at the Highway 16 and 71 roundabout. Rescue Monroe.
Toma Rescue, go ahead. Time for it. tracks. Crest of the bridge, there is a tan Chevy Express van, battery and alternator have died in the westbound lane, blocking traffic.
10-4, is the caller the driver of that vehicle?
Negative. Caller is a passerby. They have parked themselves at the bottom of the hill or of the overpass with their hazards on.
Take the state highway. What is it, 21?
If you want to start a tow out there, I'm going to be en route.
10-4.
Take that back to 94 north of Toma. Maybe make a pass back toward Madison.
Just cancel it. If you could, I am over 60 NT Tom. Want to make sure that we were able to get the other door open before we canceled you. Both patients are out in the ambulance now. You guys can disregard. That's a good copy. Thank you. Patient, until 31 gets there, just get some light on it.
10-4.
This exit up here is what I want.
Go ahead. Okay. Sounds like we got another call about it. Now they're saying it's a east side of the Highway 16 and airbags look like they're deployed. We possibly have the caller on the driver on the phone now. We're still trying to get information. Supposed to be a white Infinity. We do have what three rewards on the call if you want to check it out.
Looking at me, the 720's crash, riding lights.
10-4.
Legacy here. I'm gonna help block traffic to get the car up. Cover.
I will go into Sparta and then go up 21.
Please let the Juneau cars know that we're looking for a semi unknown description. It should have driver's side damage, and that's the vehicle that hit our Jeep.
Call. Go ahead. You start me as suspicious at 3 Commerce, please. I'll be headed over there. 708 can get put on it. We're going to be clearing a trailer for the owner. You said 3 Commerce, 707? Commerce. Copy. 140, driver did call in, hit her head, but she's refusing medical at this time.
Factory as well. Copy.
Kind of weasel our way through the east side of town here and go up 21. Go up 21 and then take that into Toma. Just get off the interstate for something different here. Take a state highway or whatever. I think, is this my road? Son of a bitch, it sure is. Time since I've driven through here. Holy crap. A couple of years, probably.
Requesting secondary 1051 and President White Zone to a lease request.
Confusing intersection. Oh, they haven't plowed this road. Now there's a good 2-3 inches of snow here, guys. This road hasn't been plowed, so you can actually see how much there is. But this road ain't much better, is it?
I'm just leaving the courthouse. Is that accident on 16 going to be ours or the city's then? Probably going to be the county. Okay, I'll continue out that way then too. Copy. Bumped off of the highway here down to Grayling.
All occupants of our Jeep are going to be transported to Toma House.
This turns into 21.
Yeah. 707. He changed this to a suspicious. I think it's under a motorist assist. Yeah, sorry about that.
See all these birds up here in the middle of the road? Look at this. highway birds. Fucking government drones. That's what those are. They're not actually birds. They're drones or whatever.
10-4.
Also, the Earth is flat. Don't know if you knew that or not.
Going on the phone.
This guy's slowly inching up his driveway.
Copy. You can change it to a motorist assist.
Copy. Copy. And 136, your status.
Yeah, this will take us right back into Toma.
Copy.
Is that mine? No, that's not my stop sign. Couldn't tell.
Six 657-662 road. That's fine. 657.
Get back to Toma, I'll probably stop and get fuel.
657.
Seems clear. If you can advise Jackson County that lane 2 will be closed at this location.
Sometimes these state highways are crazier than the interstate because they just don't get kept as clean as the interstate does, because the interstate's got more traffic, and then you end up with a bunch of wrecks on these state highways.
PD for fingerprint.
Copy. Go ahead, 33.
Me the particulars again with this one. I believe you said east side of the road, but I'm just turning off the lacrosse street.
That's from the east side of the road across. It sounds like it's across from N3239. You should see a CSO's vehicle there.
That'll make it easy.
Try to get in here. We can figure out what we got to do from there.
Is there a way, I mean, if you have the arm, is there a way you can get it to me? Because I have no wiper.
I can get to see where are you at?
that much of a problem with this frickin' plow is a piece of crap, and I hate how much snow comes up over it.
Go ahead.
Last of Henry Adam George Edward, first of John Edward North Sam, middle A Adam, male 92374, 0923 1974.
Five 39 to 143. You can log Larkins as our tow. They're on scene and removing.
10-4.
Good. One car out. We're in the ramp now. We gotta get our ramp kind of cleared off and load up some of this back out. Case number anybody?
That road's definitely snow covered, so. I don't know, this isn't really, impacting travel that much. But it's definitely going to cause people to slow way the hell down today.
We're clear from the 1050 on I-90.
Four 1123.
Still don't know if I'm in my lane or not.
Copy.
Should be back to Toma in 5 or 10 minutes, I think. Not moving real fast out here.
10-2, they're loading it up now.
Sounds like a semi-truck versus plow truck. I-39, just in Louisiana County from 40.
68 eastbound at 94.
5-2 from the 59.
Comes back to Dorothy Hampton from 323 West Juno Street, Toma. Expired.
You guys go to blue.
Were you cashed in?
That's the farm field they went through the fences and tried to make contact.
Affirmed.
463.
Yeah, it's pretty slow moving out here. I'm only doing about 40. I don't think the road's too slippery though. You know, it's kind of that hard packed snow. It's not really icy.
Sparta ambulance, your need at 20548 State Highway 27, 20548 State Highway 27, for a male subject who is not breathing, time of page 1128.
Not 100% sure what side of the road I'm on.
66,
How to come out?
1128.
I think I'm right at the center line, I hope.
615, go ahead.
Notify Dunn County Highway Department that someone run over their stop sign at the bottom of the exit 52 eastbound off ramp.
Out to total blockage, 68 eastbound, 2 semi-crash, big rig is en route with a heavy.
Five two apparently.
5-2, go ahead.
Looks like the on-ramp is also blocked too. Campbell Clear PD, go up and take care of the gate up there, at least block that on-ramp.
10-4.
It's in a bad spot. Nobody's around.
Four 17 Wausau, I'm 23. 1043.
417 10-4, and go ahead.
It wasn't a semi-truck, it's just a pickup truck versus plow truck. The pickup on the northbound side of the median, I'm out with the plow truck on the southbound shoulder.
There's actually quite a bit of snow up here. If you look like in the ditch and everything, there's probably a good 4 or 5 inches of snow.
I think so. Yeah, for Put me to dig for EMS 106, we're semi outside, blocking traffic. Big road, one zero.
Someone else out their lights on.
Six, 07, I copy a semi-dead at 44 westbound. Full blockage. We're calling for a 51.
6615 will clear up in route to that one.
104615.
633 on road.
104633.
Stand by on the 51, the semi might be getting out right now.
10-4 copy, stand by on the 51. Call CPR starting. Oh, 07, you still need a 51?
Side left lane is blocked.
We coming up on Toma here shortly. The road's been plowed here, so that's good.
Just divert people off the exit and then they can get back on and go around this complete blockage crash.
You can take traffic off at the off-ramp and direct them back on the on-ramp.
Sure. That's what I'll be doing.
10-468.
Yeah. 240 east, 240 east, a late work van versus the median barrier.
Snow's picking back up again.
Resend it. Median, I'm going to divert to that. 10-4, is it going to be northbound there?
To this call, if I were to request for first responders.
357-8669. I'll advise on unit shortly.
About to get fuel up here too.
Six 33-6607. Go ahead. Do you still need me up there or you tend to? I can do some 58. Over.
Go ahead again.
Over. 141, I'll get on to 94 here shortly here. 4.
We'll contact Highway Department.
The motor assistant at the 91 South says Red Cruise is done. You can close it out. 10-4. 1 South, 1043, 1020. Once you clear the 240, I believe I've got it at the 244 westbound, just past the overpass. He's into the guardrail. We'll start at 51. Looks like he's actually on the guardrail.
It's not good. Oh yeah, I accidentally deleted that comment. I didn't mean to. But that is a good comment. I'm going to address that. It's too bad that Fox Weather lost you because you are the only one in this area. You know what? Good point. Good point. I didn't mean to delete that. I clicked on it to stop the thing from scrolling, and then I deleted it. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Yeah, they can blow it out their ass.
Damage for the diesel tank on here.
10-4-6607, I talked to you.
Go watch the Weather Channel. They got Jim Cantori. He's way better. I like Jim. Jim's not fake. It's the real deal. You go watch the Weather Channel. 100%. Not a sponsor. In all seriousness, though, I would definitely watch the Weather Channel instead. Their on-camera people are cooler. Plus, they got Cantori. He's cooler. Out of touch boomer comments. Funny. Alright, so we're stuck behind this plow, but I'm going to take a right up here, go down and go to the Quick Trip and get something to eat. And then we'll get on 90. And then I'm probably, guys, we could head up. We could head up toward like Minneapolis, honestly, but radar is showing quite a bit of heavy snow about to cross between Madison and Toma, so we might want to make a pass down closer to like Marabou and Reedsburg again, back down to the Dells.
That damage to his vehicle. He's got Jerry's arrow.
I'm just going to start my own Weather Channel. Kidding, but not kidding. All I got to do, guys, is get some... If we can build up this business, all I got to do is hire an on-camera Met, which wouldn't be hard to do. I've got plenty of TV meteorologist friends that want to get out of the industry. You make enough money to pay them, I don't know, 8 or 9K a month, keep them happy. Plop them in a studio and you have them go live for big events like this when I'm live, and we just, you know, brand our own OTT app on Roku. I mean, I'm already branding our own app, you know, for the live stream, but it'd be so easy. And then, you know, people could select, you know, what stream they want to watch. Do they want to watch the live stream from the car? Do they want to watch the in-studio stream? What do they want to watch? And the thing that it comes down to is just cost for payroll and data, and I'm not there yet, but may or may not be foreshadowing here, but I'm not gonna lie, I've thought about it, because you don't see a lot of these channels live for everything, and you know, we could be live for everything, basically. And anytime there's anything interesting happening, we could have coverage and do it right. None of this I'm not gonna, no, I don't want to say none of this Ryan Hall shit, because it's not that Ryan's doing anything wrong, it's just that his business model is not fitting to his business model. It doesn't make sense for him to go live unless there's like a hurricane happening, and I don't fault him for that. That's just his business model. So I shouldn't say like none of this Ryan Hall shit in like a negative way, but basically none of this Ryan Hall stuff, where it's basically we're live for anything that I would chase, we would be live for. Shit, I don't want to turn here. Son of a fucking bitch. Ah, piss. I think there's 2 lanes here. I don't even know. Am I in a lane? I don't know. I can't see the paint. God damn it. Well, this plow's plowing, so it must be a lane. I'm just going to follow this guy. I don't want to go to the Arby's. I want to go to the highway. But data is a big cost, folks. I was doing doing some checking on when we launch our OTT app so we can own our own platform. We're talking over $15,000 a year in data. That's if we keep the audience the same size. God forbid, if the audience grows, oh man, we're gonna be in trouble. It is what it is. Can't do much about it. Data's expensive. All right, hopefully we can get around this plow because I really don't feel like following him at 2 miles an hour the whole way.
Went out at the guardrail, at 51 northbound at the 193 on 1060. Southbound 137.5 southbound. Possible 1050 PI Dane County just said people are screaming.
10-4-76.
One further minute to 136, where's it at? 137.5 south, I've got nothing else.
It's way down there by Madison. I tell you what, the State Patrol dispatchers in Wisconsin are really good.
Copy.
Really good.
Four 774. Info on 4.
Alright, we'll go down here to the quick trip, and then we'll get on 90, go up to the 94, and then go toward Madison.
Oh.
I have a female individual on the phone from, I believe, this fender bender earlier.
They'll wipe off the lights and everything, too. Well, Chris, I actually, I instigated road rage a couple of months ago. This actually might have been over a year ago now, but we were driving into town, and there was this guy in a minivan riding my ass in a passing zone. So I start pulling over a bit to get him to go around, and he rides my ass close like this. I never had my ass ridden so damn freaking close like that before. This guy was like, no joke, probably 2.5 feet, maybe even maybe 3 feet off my bumper. No more than 3 feet. I am not exaggerating. Going 60 miles an hour, and he would not go by me. So he comes up neck and neck to me at an intersection. I can't keep my mouth shut. So I roll my window down. Big old fatty. He's looking at me. He looked like Lars from SpongeBob. You know, the bass fish or whatever that has the pickles under his tongue. And that's what he looked like. And he's staring at me, and I roll the window down, and Nikki's in the passenger seat. She knows what's coming. She's just like, oh shit. And I just look over at him, and I scream as loud as I can. I said something like, learn how to drive, fatso, or whatever, and he just goes, meh! Like he just he screeched at me. He didn't say nothing, he just goes, meh! And then rolls his window back up, and that was the end of that. Oh shit. He deserved it though. That guy was about to cause a wreck. Yeah, he's just like, meh! And I'm like, okay, tough guy.
I'm not sure. Semi, just 43.
So that's my road rage story. Totally instigated it.
Go.
Do you think you'll be good, or do you still want me up there?
don't know though, guys. Like in the Midwest, you get a different kind of road rage. Like nobody's gonna pop out and like fight you, but they'll definitely cuss at you at the intersection. Like it's kind of like in New York. Like you know, everybody's angry. Like they're not gonna come fight you, but they're definitely gonna scream at you.
Semi in the right shoulder, I believe. Close to 30 and a half.
Thanks, Rail Fan. Nice to see you in the chat as always.
Our parking lot and is by the light at KFC.
Well, it ain't getting any greener. There we go. Somebody's got bald tires.
Putting you on the driving complaint that county's on that started by Whitetail Crossing. Vehicle just pulled out of the Walmart and is now by the lights at KFC, waiting for direction of travel.
10-4, I'm on industrial right now. I'll try and see if I can intercept it.
Got a little bit of a break in the snow for like maybe 15-20 minutes. Definitely lightened up.
89.
East Exchange Road, town of Lone Rock. I'll be out with it. EMS is on scene as well.
Yeah, I'll probably make a pass down toward Madison and then probably end up coming back a little bit
11:15.
later
Do you have
on.
anything pending in 11 to 12?
Went straight through the stop and go lights, back on 21 towards Nisita. He's back in the middle of both lanes.
4. No, going to the city.
Further by Hummingbird Chase.
White F-250.
Yeah, I knew there was going to be a quick trip at this intersection. There's always a quick trip at the intersection.
5505, 1051.
5505, go ahead.
Requesting PER, it's an empty tractor trailer unit.
10-4. 84-23.
Yeah, we need some fuel.
Caller can no longer follow. They have an appointment in Toma.
All right, let me go in and get stuff.
10-4, there's a 52 coming.
I'll be right back. I'm going to brush off the lights too.
As well. Make your own.
10-4. Go ahead.
Added another property owner to the CAD. Could you try the phone number and her name card? Going straight to voicemail for me.
Driver's looking for a non-preference 1051 for a pull-out, approximately 30 feet off the road.
33.
Good.
I have a clear highway department on the line to go through those lanes once we get them open. They're requesting permission to be able to use a crossover just past the 68 so we can get the trucks turned around more efficiently.
I'm fine with that. Big Wig's on scene as well.
Seven 16 Eau Claire, 1050 PDO.
716, go ahead.
One car, 1050. It'll be 53 southbound around the 107. Sounds like he went through the median and he's now in the northbound lane. Sounds like negative lane blockage, but close to the roadway.
Highway 8 North. RP, four-footed driving reckless and the wrong lane of traffic. Dark colored vehicle, occupied times 2, older male driving. RP no longer following. No other information given. 644, go ahead.
1051 in comments. Single vehicle crash. No one.
A car in the median, occupants are aware. Phone on 94, rated.
Three-year-old man with tightness in his chest.
Anyway, thank you.
God, so they got this basket case in there. Hold on. Got shitty signal. Back out here. So they got this basket case of a woman walking out. You know, let me get some better signal here. Really struggling.
Westbound on 94.
Signal's coming up. I'll tell you about this basket case.
Can you request Fort McCoy mutual aid? We're out assisting 217 with this code.
10-4, do you want them change of quarters?
We can respond to that call on Wisconsin Street.
10-4.
Signal might be coming back.
In the northbound lane, Chip was trying to give him a call back. I'm trying to get turned around here.
Alright, signal's coming back, I think.
33.
Yeah, this lady, she's walking out of Quick Trip, and I'm not holding the door for her or anything. I'm just walking in. And she goes, "Oh, I'm not going that way, but thanks for holding the door." And I'm like, I'm not even anywhere close to holding the door. And I was just like, okay, well, sorry, I didn't see you. And she just goes, "Oh, I see you." I'm like, okay, ma'am, have a nice day. She goes, "You can let go of the door now." And I'm just like, I'm looking at her. I'm like, I'm not holding a door. And she's like, haha, beautiful weather we're having, and walks away. I'm like, oh, okay. I think she had a screw or two loose, but man, nope, she wasn't driving. Jesus Christ. We could just take 12 all the way down to Madison. We might just stay on 12 here until we get to like Oakdale and get on in Oakdale. Yeah, that woman had a screw or two loose. Jesus.
Fire. Chippewa hasn't stopped at the crossover at the 1-6. I'll be able
Blocking the road off the 143 on-ramp. If you westbound again on 94, came across the median.
Further. 166. Number from the side of the box is in the notes for you. 10-4.
Court area. RP is a neighbor. Report that semi went over the guardrail and is now sitting over somebody's driveway and is stuck.
I'm gonna stay on 12 for a little bit.
13, go ahead. That motor just County PD called in. So that vehicle still in the lane of traffic down there, didn't get out.
The possible PI. We'll both be en route. 10-4, 135 northbound, 2 vehicles and a wall. Unknown injuries and on blockage. $1109, you can add me from A, B, and the I.
Westbound I-94, we have a 1050. There was a male standing on the side of the road waving his arms. Vehicle is way down in embankment in this ditch.
That sucks.
Or what?
Stand by, Alaska.
Let me know when you're ready and we'll switch you back onto the main line. Probably likely keep lane 2 closed though. Ever. here. Info. We got 251 here, 1 in lane 3 currently. Westbound, eastbound.
44.5. Westbound median, I have a black sedan in the median. Occupants are out. Both the vehicles are on the median shoulder. Five 39 someone 1046.
539.
It's 1046 runoff. No injury. I need 1051, no preference, pull out.
Inside, there's no blockage. 539, what kind of vehicle?
I'm gonna get on the interstate up ahead, just so we can make up a little time.
Station at Highway 93 if they can. We'll get to them when we can.
Okay. Since we're on the median side, there is no blockage.
Okay.
Wisconsin 1020, never mind.
Can you meet the complainant reference to a missing person? Call the screen in the front entrance here.
Yeah, we probably want to get down there south of Moss. It looks like more heavy snow is about to move in.
Lane's back open. They're going to be working from both sides of the interstate. 10-4. Hold that one, hold it.
633, go ahead.
That oversized load should not be driving today.
2852, moving up to the scene, lane 2 closure. Copy.
Actually, let's go get on the interstate. I was going to go down to the next exit or entrance, but I think we actually want to go get on it now. So we want to go get in position for this next wave.
109, 1050.
Ready?
Are you able to respond to an ambulance call 5 West Main Street for a 24-year-old male who has chest pain and his left arm is tingling? He's having a really hard time talking to me.
Yeah.
Alright, truck, that's fine.
Guys. 119 southbound, 119 southbound, 2 to 3 vehicles. No blockage, unknown injuries in other vehicles. There's at least one on the median and one on the right shoulder. But the 120 northbound, though. See where I can get turned around. Do you know if it's north or south of 60? One of the two. You guys can clear from here to help. Lane 1's open to the scene.
They must have plowed this last night.
Another.
Yeah, so let's keep going down the interstate. That heaviest snow. That heaviest snow. It's kind of between Richland Center and Reedsburg. There's a pocket of heavy snow, and that's going to move basically toward Baraboo, the Dells. Gotta get in position for that.
Lifting and breathing.
On the phone, can I transfer him to the media cell?
There's really not much for traffic out here. Which is good.
White on Fern Avenue, County Road B Boy, south of Fern.
over here, so DMS can come to the black pickup truck.
Always open today.
Good for
So, I'm trying to see, I think this is the last county that's in the winter storm warning. Let me check. Yeah, everything south of the Dells is not in a winter storm warning. Everything south of the Dells is a winter weather advisory, so. But I think the heaviest snow is going to be over like Reedsburg, Baraboo, and the Dells here, maybe in like 45 minutes. So it's kind of coming and going in waves.
Westbound to 62.2.4 in that area. Looks like they're going up the road now. Maybe they'll come up here and get off at the off ramp. I'm not sure. In Lisbon. 4. Definitely we're in the road though.
But just so you know, school is letting out at 1 o'clock today, so we'll get buses out on the road just a little bit earlier, so school is out at 1 o'clock today.
I don't see this being a prolonged event, though, honestly.
Boston South Lisbon first. You're being requested to W8584 Orange Road, Town of Fountain. W8584 Orange Road, Town of Fountain. 77-year-old female with high blood pressure and a rapid heartbeat. Boston South Lisbon first. You're being requested to W8584 Orange Road, Town of Fountain. W8584 Orange Road, Town of Fountain. 77-year-old female, high blood pressure, rapid heartbeat. There's more information in your CAD. Unit County Clear, 1217.
Yeah, as I said, I just don't see this being a prolonged event. I mean, these winter storm warnings go until, I think some of them are 3 a.m., I think some are 6 a.m., some are 9, I don't know. But I don't think this is going to be like a continuous snow all night here, folks. There's a lot of breaks in this snow, so it should be easy for people to catch back up with it, I think. what I was talking about at the beginning of the live stream, where I really think that the winter storm warning criteria is a little bit fluff. You know, like I feel like, to me, this isn't a winter storm. I mean, okay, it's snowing, but it's Wisconsin. It snows all the time. Like, I think the winter storm warning headline, and you know, this might upset some people and some weather service people, but guys, I really think it's kind of, I don't want to say bogus, I just feel like it's a little misleading, because like I said, to me, this is not a winter storm, and maybe to some people it is, but I think to a lot of locals, this is more of a, maybe kind of a high-end annoyance versus a life-changing event here. But yeah, east side of the lake, east side of the state with lake enhancement, we might end up over there. Originally, I was just going to go to Green Bay, but I mean, they're getting snow over there, but I don't know. I don't think it's too much different than here right now. We may end up going down to Madison and then up toward like Appleton, Oshkosh, Green Bay, and stuff. So I don't know. Start over here and then end over there. Oh yeah, Wisconsin loves to overplay snow events all the time. I completely agree. All the damn time. I mean, conditions might worsen, but it's hard because when you call this a winter storm, then you actually get something where you get, you know, 2 feet of snow. Well, those don't even compare. Like, in my opinion, this is more like winter weather advisory criteria. I really think they need to raise the winter storm warning criteria higher than what it is for this area. I mean, that's just my 2 cents. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just, as somebody who's lived here for 28 years, I just feel like it's a little bit overdone. But it's important to be out for it because there might not be much else that happens this month. So it's been kind of a slow month overall, which is unusual. Usually we got a bunch of Dixie Alley events and stuff in December, and we haven't had that. Really unusual. Yeah, it's not snowing hard right now. It is snowing. Just can't tell with the camera, but it's starting to accumulate on the road again. Like I said, maybe about 15, 20 miles down the road, we're going to start getting into heavier snow. And that heavier snow is moving toward the interstate, so. It's a lot of moving around to be in the snow, basically. This heavy snow moves into Madison. I'd like to be down in Madison for it, though, because people really don't know how to drive there. I tell you what, it's a mess every time it snows. I started the stream. I think it was just just outside of Madison, so we've covered quite a bit of ground already.
Thank you. George Adam Robert Edward Tom, first name Patricia, middle initial Charles, female white, date for 6/20/6/20/2061. Try to find a phone number for him.
Copy.
Shit, this interstate stretch through here is perfect. Almost.
I got a second call on the slide off. The subject is actually English. I had
Nobody's got their lights on here either. Starting to get back into the snow now. Finally.
actually a second one being added now for the owner of the vehicle.
Vehicles been removed. Containing clear.
The snow is starting to stick to the roads again. So it won't be long before it starts piling up.
So it's pretty good.
Probably get off in Baraboo or the Dells and go down 12 again, I think. Be the best option. Not hearing much chaos happening on the interstates, so I don't know, we got a good 15 minutes or so to make that decision, I guess. Right at Baraboo is where the snow gets heavy.
Oh. Copy, 50.
signal toward the New Lisbon ramp.
With the registered owner of that Toyota, his aunt, at that 9574 number. She advised she works at the hospital and might be busy, so I'm not answering. She's going to relay the message for him to give us a call when he's able to, and then I will let him know about the incident. For now, you can close this report.
Copy.
on 1050.
All right, good.
I'm gonna check that
1023.
road conditions map for a while Yeah, I don't think anything's really changed with the road conditions. It's just showing, snow covered partially and snow covered fully, basically all the way down. Really, nothing more specific than that. I think it's going to be pretty spotty all day with this stuff, honestly.
Stand for.
Somebody was put in the median here via delayed recovery, and all lanes should be open.
10-4, 1143.
Five 39, come on 1046.
539.
No injuries. We're leaking fuel into the pit.
10-4.
Believe that was shortcut corner, shortcut road.
Seven. 23, 1027.
Kind of in a bad spot here with the radar because we're partway between La Crosse and partway between Milwaukee, and it's just neither of the radars do very good right here when it comes to snow. Snow really kind of weakens the radar signal as it gets farther out, so I kind of got to bounce back and forth between the two. Milwaukee radar site shows heavy snow, possibly covering northern Dane County as well, like DeForest and Sun Prairie, going up toward Beaver Dam there. And also maybe some heavy snow back over there northwest of Milwaukee, like Menominee Falls up to West Bend and Hartford, toward the east side of Beaver Dam. Cross radar shows some heavy snow even down there by like Platteville, Dodgeville. right along 18. I think that's moving east. I need to play the radar back though. Yeah, it's generally moving east, maybe a little bit northeast. I think the, holy shit. Yeah, oh my god, buddy. You're over the center line there. I think the immediate problem on the table, at least for this area, is basically Baraboo down to Madison for the next hour. Like I said, this snow is really spotty. Like, there's pockets of no snow mixed in, and it's not like just one large blob of snow. It's little pockets here and there. It's kind of a mess, but that's good though, because that'll give snowplows and stuff time to catch up. You know, you get the brakes in the snow and they can make their rounds and catch up a little bit. To decide if we want to go down 12 or stay on the interstate. I don't know if it's going to really matter much. We'll see how it looks. I mean, if the interstate's clean like this, we might as well just take 12, because 12 is probably going to be a wreck. It was earlier, and it was snowing about the same earlier, so probably go down 12. It's about the same drive time to get down toward Madison-ish by taking 12 versus the interstate. It's just... we'll get down there. I don't know if we even want to get into Dane County. There is a highway. What is it? Highway 6. Whatever highway goes through Lodi and Arlington there. Might go from, like, I don't know, Baraboo, go south on 12, and then go over to Columbus. Maybe get over there on 151, because I have a feeling that this is still going to be an east central Wisconsin event. It's like we mentioned earlier, the lake might enhance the snow totals over there a little bit. And it's going to depend on where that happens too. I mean, some of the snow totals look to be heaviest up there in like the Thumb, up by Green Bay. But there were some heavier totals even down by like Sheboygan and stuff. But I don't know. I've seen these events bust too. Like, I really don't know how it's going to go until it starts happening. And we are starting to get snow over there in the eastern half now. It's just, I don't know. We'll see how the next few hours play out. I mean, it's only coming up on 1 o'clock. I think by like 3 or 4, we'll have a little bit better idea on how this is going to play out. Because I don't know if it makes more sense to come back up here and stay around the Toma area, or if it would make more sense to go over to like Beaver Dam and stuff, or maybe even just say the hell with it and go up to Green Bay. I don't know. Or just say the hell with it totally. I'm not sure. These events like this are kind of hit or miss. Like, it's a real crapshoot if the event, you know, if like the highway departments and stuff are going to do a good job with it or not. You know, a lot of it just depends on the time of day. Like, if it occurs around the morning and evening commute, you know, you kind of got a double-edged sword. Usually they'll put more plows out during those times, but also at the same time, you've got more cars on the road and more shit happening. But I think with this being kind of a slower accumulating event, you know, it's taking a while for the snow to add up. I think that's kind of saving everybody's ass here a little bit, because if you get, let's just say 5 to 8 inches of snow over 24 hours, like, big deal. But if you get 5 to 8 inches of snow over 8 to 12 hours, that's a way bigger deal, because the snow is falling faster. You can't keep up with it as good. So, and we definitely have a slow snowfall here, so I don't know. Once we get down to the Highway 12 cut or split off, I think I'm gonna check the HRRR and stuff and see if we're still on track with the snow totals. I imagine we probably are, but you never know out here, I'll tell you what. Another guy without his lights on up here. What else is new? come up on 12 here pretty quick. Looks like it's snowing pretty good on 12 all the way down, so. The interstate, you know, contrary to what you might think, the interstate's kind of a boring place to be. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's accidents and slide-offs and stuff, but, I mean, that's all that happens. You know, you get off on these state highways and go through town and stuff, and it's a little more interesting than just a straight road with some snow on it, you know. This should be the exit for Highway 12.
Therefore, they're west or eastbound going down the hill.
I've attempted both key holders, left a message with both.
Dave, you copy that? Yes, 10-4, stop. Or the house should be evacuated this time. No report of injury.
One 4-6, copy 28. 146. Tennessee 670 C Boy D Dog C Charles W William 670 BDCW Tennessee. 10-4.
14.
Area 1 has removed the semi from 939. Myself and 4412 will be cleared to me. On my road. I've located that fire, or what remains of it. It's not a structure fire at all. It's a tree about 30 yards away from the church itself. It's on Newville Road, it looks like, right adjacent to the freeway. There's no ramp right here for me to get to it. Looks like the tree might have just burned down or something like that. They might want to have the fire just double check the area. 10-4, responding here, and you copy 22 on that.
A tree that burned down. How the hell does a tree burn down?
228 copy. I'm going up to Newville. Yep.
I hate when my trees burn.
General as virus.
10-4-27 is on at 12:55.
You on the second page as a structure fire? That service states windshield wipers are full of possible partial blockage. Therefore. Talk to Spring Green Fire, this is second page. 4E-5535 Rainbow Road. This is now an active structure fire. Timeout is 12:56.
Again, that's W5935 County Highway B as in boy, cross of Trout Road and Christopher Road for 84-year-old male, conscious alert, fell in his bedroom and needs a lift assist. Approximate weight is 220. Time of page is 12:56.
It'll be 23. We're about 86.5 north. Beautiful. It's a trailer back. It's a truck back, no problem. The trailer's not coming back at all.
10-4, no, wait, then I live in all I got.
10-4. Black. What's going on with it?
I'm on Oak Ridge Pass at Alcan on the assistant motorist, and I'll be doing a courtesy to the outlet with Adele. Mileage is 58 for Pass 5810 for 1. 10-4. In-person contact. I'll be 10-8. You can send me for a report.
Yeah, I'm not sure. God dang, it almost looks like south of Madison might be about to get smacked with some stuff. God damn it, buddy, get over there. Stay over there.
Please fire with an empty company, please. 10-4, please fire with an empty company. Talk to Sucker Ambulance. Sucker Ambulance, scanning for a transfer. Stock Hospital, TR2, St. Mary's. 10-4, Sucker Ambulance. Scanning for a transfer. Stock Hospital, TR2, St. Mary's. TR is requesting a phone call for special instructions. Time out 1300. Requesting engine company get stock police fire. Requesting mutual aid by Spring Green Fire for a structure fire at East Edward 5535 Rainbow Road. Requesting engine company stock at 1 p.m. Anyone's on location? 521 Ave,
32, 1043. Go ahead. Let's see you're in the area. Could you check on the flatbed semi in the right ditch, the 145 west? Wait.
Just to the north of Waelti Road, there is a property owner who pushed a bucket full of snow with this tractor. It appears out into the driving lane of the road if you're northbound, so just a heads up.
Well, you're a plow, plowed off. Shit.
10-4, go tell him to push it back. But I'll keep an eye out if I drive by and see him. Right, I'm checking.
Negative. The driver refused to let us call a tow for her. We don't know what her plan was.
A windrow of gravel would be nicer.
I tell you what, visibility's going down the toilet real quick now.
I got a semi and it looks like a car. I don't know if he blocked or he just stopped. University Hill is cleared and it was real slick up in Comstock, so you know. 10-4, I'll get some salt up there.
I can barely see a quarter of a mile now. Still got a semi on my ass though. Come on. Doing 60.
220, 233, and 252, you will be held over until 1900 for 207.
This doorknob doesn't have his lights on either, and he's driving a white car. Look at that. Surprise, surprise.
John, is the Sauk Hill blocked both lanes going up the hill or downhill?
The hill. I just went up it. I guess the semi got stuck and then the car must have slowed down and it got stuck. So both lanes are impacted.
We're about to come up on that.
10-4, I'm just leaving Stock Shop now. I'll try to get to them lights at least at the bottom of the hill here.
Four.
$91.22.
Go ahead.
You're able to check the area of West Pine Street and I believe Log Lodge Court near the DMV. Highway shop received a report of a 1050. Nothing's been called into dispatch.
10-4.
Real heavy pocket of snow here.
I'll be 10-7 for fuel in Reedford. Did get 2 citizen reports on this crash. West Pine by Log Lodge. 2 vehicle crash, no injuries, partial blockage. 10-4.
That 156 information.
Good.
A report of maybe a possible slide off on Highway 23 just north of Sam. Could be a language barrier. Only received one call that came from the vehicle itself.
Well, that's an interesting place for a traffic stop. This time of climate. Unless that's something else.
Fire, plane, fire. We get on location, go to channel red. We'll be on red. Clear copy. Channel 4 red when we get out.
Supposedly this traffic's blocked going uphill here, but traffic's moving.
Active
So.
Portage Fire, you have a call. Fire spotted back to Portage Fire, you have a call. This is for a vehicle versus pedestrian and a vehicle versus pedestrian. Mile marker 111 on I-39-90-94, heading eastbound of I-39 and County Highway CSJ. Yes, mile marker 111, I-39-90-94, eastbound of I-39 County Highway CSJ for a pedestrian that was struck by a vehicle. Advised the male has a bloody nose, unknown, and other injuries at this time. 7-8.
Yeah, traffic's moving. It's just that semi that's stopped. There ain't no helping him right now. They're gonna need to get some sand out here to get him moving. Probably not even a tow, just some sand, honestly. But it's moving.
Ooh, that don't look good, and that looks like a spin out.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Those people will get up the hill. It's just gonna be a little slow.
10-4.
Got a guy spun out up there in front of you there, Skinner.
10-4. 150 copy.
I don't know, that lane didn't look too bad. I just have a feeling that truck probably got off a little too far to the right. Probably couldn't tell which lane it was in. Now he's kind of stuck. Nothing we can do about that. I can't pull an 80,000 pound semi on the hill, so. But people are getting around.
Highway to dispatch, go ahead.
Highway, are you able to get a truck down on Highway 12 on Flock Hill? We're getting 911 calls of vehicle stuck just on that bus.
Yeah, affirmative. He's stuck in that as well, trying to make his rounds.
2. Alabama Fortune Power Unit 1184289. 1184289. Alabama Fortune Power Unit, you come back to a green Kenworth.
10-4.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
10-4.
Are we even in the winter storm warning? Let me look. We might be out of the winter storm warning right now, believe it or not.
South, down to 136 if need be. 10-4, we're in the fast lane at 136. 10-4.
No, I think we're still in it. No, we're not. We're out. Believe it or not. Go figure. We've got worse conditions in the winter weather than the winter storm.
Adam 101 H. Henry. Adam 0 Adam 101 H. Henry. Alabama permanent trailer, please.
Copy, Haliver lines. Northbound Haliver. Oh, well, I tried.
Car 3, Car 1, we do have a truck on site. He's just getting past traffic to get up there. Okay. He is able to get by those guys? He's working on it. He's just trying to sneak past people and get up to the site. 10-4. You copy that, 301? 10-4, we'll just go to the last crossover just before the top of the hill.
Belgian West 288, medical incident, 725 North Madison Street.
195, track 2, Car 1, are you on the hill?
Negative. I'm southbound right now at 33.
Well, we're moving along pretty good, though. About 45.
Four, I can head there, but I'm a little ways out.
706, contact dispatch, 706, contact subject.
45437, thank you.
4379.
4379.
That dog, that family is down here at my end that dog belongs to.
That almost was a wreck.
76.
This guy's up ahead.
1437.
Schematic 52, medical incident, 6639 Patterson Crossing Boulevard.
I don't think anybody knows which lane they're in. I mean, understandable at this point.
R1, I'm just at the base of the hill going up and traffic stacked up. It looks like it's creeping. 126, what can you see up there?
Robert, Adam, and Nora. First of Michael, common spelling. Middle of James, common spelling. Male, white, date of birth 12/23/1969. 12231969.
Whoa, buddy, get on your side of the fucking road there. Jesus.
There's 7 cars on coming out there, or you need somebody from here to go?
Yeah, this is a 4-lane.
I believe 4452 is started that way from the precinct.
At least up to the sign up here.
Going close?
$4127. I'm in Middleton right now.
I don't think so at this point. They're just going to be what they're going to be.
Call.
10-4-4-5. Spot 9112. 9112, go ahead.
I'm just seeing now that fire had requested the 9100. Do you want me to hold off until you're able to get there?
Alright, we coming into Sauk
Better
City.
get them
here.
started. It's going to take them a while to get out here anyway.
Coming into Sauk City in a minute. We switch radar over to the Milwaukee side. It looks like we might want to head down into Madison. Looks like some real heavy snow over Middleton right now.
23. 10-4-91-56.
Go ahead. The rush hour just called us, so the company called them there. Can I take a look at it?
10-4, perfect. Thank you.
Three. 10-4-65-23.
539-540, you can clear.
Silver.
So if you just leave that for a little bit.
4, thank you. I'll probably go down Shady Lane. How is downward on North Reefer?
It didn't look too bad. I went right up the middle. Like I said, I hit it pretty hard, so that salt starts working. It shouldn't be too bad.
4, thank you.
Car 36, 1043.
36.
Hey, give me a...
Yeah,
So I'm saying 20 knows.
let's go down 12 into Middleton here.
Thank you.
Follow right on the tail end of this heavy snow.
36, you're just cutting in and out. I can't copy.
Checked out by EMS.
36 still broken. I copy bloody nose and get checked out by EMS.
Go ahead. Kyle, I'll go out and make a couple rounds out as far as on 23 South there. I'm sure they'll probably be going back to the station for water. 10-4, the one fire truck follows me out. This water truck, it might step out. It won't raise or what? That main connector out front, we had some issue with it this morning.
Plain fire stalking, put us on scene, spring green fire. 10-4 plain fire, 1320.
We're going to be sending semis through, so it's 450. 4379, I copy. On 1050. Eastbound, a Chevy Malibu versus the guardrail. And 89 east on right shoulder.
Grand. 10-4, I'll just follow your road around.
Livestones for 2 have them expedite. We're actually blocking lane 3 in the construction zone here just before the bridge. And 6553, what kind of vehicles we got? We're going to have a white van and I think it was a 2500 pickup truck. 184, 1050, possible to run off. Good, 119. Good. 117 and a half north, semi-right ditch, fire EMS are en route as precaution. 117 and a half north. Go for it.
Go ahead, car 2. Swing back around, I'll see if they made it up there, and then I'll hit it again.
Yeah, 10-4, we finally got traffic moving down here. It's just creeping through, but it's moving. If you can get in a position to make another lap and just lay her down coming up that hill, I think we'll be able to open her back up.
10-4, I had just gone up the hill and salted it, so I don't know, somebody must have spun out and caused a chain reaction.
10-4, you got salt down and it's working, that's for sure, but I think half these cars don't have tires worthy of driving in this.
Yep. It's not just
Trailer
me.
overturned on the right shoulder.
It's not just me that talks about the bald
A
tires,
couple other
folks.
semis ahead of that. Full blockage at this point. Full blockage. Right under 21.
Thanks, Alex, for your super chat.
Go both directions.
For 12 plus, you can put me on it. Alright, take care. Are we getting them off at the Coloma exit then? Accident, no injuries in the median northbound 151. FC 100.6 in the main street, Texas.
Any way possible to get in a position to kick them all over to the left lane? If we can at least get them in the left lane, because they're going to have to follow that all the way up the hill. That's going to keep them from the congestion of starting and stopping on the hill.
Yep. I'll go down here and hit my first turnaround.
Forty-four 14, 44 12. Are you on the median or shoulder side?
I'm on the median right now.
Going east north.
Alright, it's coming back into Dane County now.
Get 1022, the RP got unstuck. Good one.
One 92. Get 51 northbound to 192. Four.
That's quick, coming.
Alright, so there's a big swath of snow that extends from like Mount Horeb all the way back toward like Walken, Iowa, Prairie du Chien area. That's probably going to be our next area of interest because we're not going to be able to get through Madison and go east quick enough for this. So we might want to go to like the Dodgeville, Mount Horeb area.
H1 and Medic 46. Medical incident. 5765 Chapel Valley Road. Unit 6.
Yeah, probably the Mount Horeb area. That Highway 18 zone.
Good one.
Perfect. And Medic. Medical incident. 815 Cedar Street. Unit 427.
Coming in for a blade change. Snap the blade off. Headed your way. Bar. 302 stock 2. I'm going to be 10-7 for a couple minutes. Library, 2845 North Ave. I'm on the way back in. Where you at?
you right now. You keep going, I'll tuck in behind you. Good for it.
Here, but we got cleaners here. We got talked to a few times. I'm still trying to figure it out. But one guy with average rip bone, barely any of it left. And the trailer, the snowplow is in the left lane, along with front over the cab in the left lane. Semi is jackknifed, trailer tipped over, full of scales, and the cab is that.
9196. Just checking the status, or do you need another unit there? I'm 10-2 for now. Make the one sheet. Doesn't appear to be any injuries. They're all out of the car.
Is it 2-car crash, no injuries, no blockage, at Netherwood and Market Street?
Yeah, I think once we get down here to Middleton, it's going to pick back up in intensity again here, so not too far yet. It's actually snowing pretty hard right now. It's just hard to tell on the camera.
I'm going to shut down eastbound traffic at 12. We're having problems with semis at Lodi Springfield.
Watch this truck to your right, Lonnie. That's going straight.
2012 Buick Conclave Gold in color. I'm back to go west. Heavy for the damage. Hi, Randy. That's 29 and a half eastbound.
Alright, I did that and it keeps throwing a standby at me.
What's Lonnie? 10-4.
Well, we'll see what the Madison area is like. Probably a mess.
501. That's on same. 10-4, 13.
The manual button pushed in.
Yeah, the manual's lit up green on the screen.
$91.14. 37-minute ETA. What's 37 minutes?
One for 3, 443 fills is 23. We're using 22 by partner.
Four, 5, 8, 8.
US radio, check.
Right, crossing over Highway 14.
We got a report of kids skiing over 189 cars up there.
Snow's picking up again.
Highway 19 heading east from Highway 12. I don't know off the road here, but a bunch of orange cones up turn lanes. They have the road shut down temporarily, or what's the fuck? Come on. There's an accident.
Drove kids around.
Surface 7341. You contact Arnold, follow up for that while on road. Wisconsin, Alan Victor King 4656, Alan Victor King 4656.
There's something going on down here, or if traffic's just backing up from the stoplight. There's a stoplight down here or not. Probably just traffic backed up. It's moving just slowly.
boys today is going to be parking on this house driveway.
Tell you what, there's more traffic on the road here than there was on the interstate. Once we get past this stoplight up here, I think this traffic will thin out, get into a little bit more populated area. I'm really surprised by the amount of traffic on this road, considering the interstate was pretty much empty. Or close to it anyway. It's not going to get any greener, folks. People up here are fiddle fucking around with their brake pedal. It's either go or don't go. People up here just can't decide if it's go or not go, causing everything to back up here.
Yeah.
Illinois.
True.
In front off.
Alright, so we're in Middleton now, if we can get around here. Looks like snow's going to be a problem here for Highway 1218 on the south side of Madison. This is not a good time for it. It's kind of busy this time of day. So I'm sure that's about to be a mess, so we'll go down there and check that out. These people are just a little bit too skittish to pass this plow for whatever reason. This plow is getting over for them so people can pass, but they're still not picking up on the hit here. Now you can't see. Jesus Christ. Motherfucker. I'll wait for that pickup to go around him. This is 4 lanes here. Get on 12 and go east for the interstate, and probably double back around. I don't have lights on either. Cut me off. Surprise, surprise. don't know, so far I'm not super impressed with this event. Pretty average snow event for Wisconsin, in my opinion. So far. I got an idea. We could go see if the clown show of a school bus company that I used to be the IT director for is still a clown show. That's over on the east side of Madison. We could set sites for that and make a mission out of this. Do a drive through the parking lot and maybe flip somebody off. I don't know. See if we get flipped off. Everything was fine at that company until the guy that was directly above me, I caught him talking shit behind my back, and well, I was younger and I said, fuck that. So you know what I did? A lot of you people are going to say this is unprofessional, but you know what else is unprofessional? Talking shit about your employees. So this guy was talking, they fired a guy, and this guy was talking shit about me with this guy that they fired. Well, he left his computer up with it on Google Hangouts at the time, if Hangouts even a thing anymore. And it was all sitting up on his fucking computer monitor, front and center. So I took pictures of it and I printed them all out and I hung them everywhere. And he was talking shit about the CEO of the place and the owner's brother, and just talking all this shit about him. So you know what? I took all those pictures and I hung them up everywhere. And I walked out. That's actually not exactly how it happened. I went in at like 2 o'clock in the morning the next morning, got all my shit, and hung all that crap up and basically said this is why I quit and pieced the hell out. Because my own self is more important than that garbage. So I believe they fired that guy later, but they never called me or nothing. It's like I just ceased to exist, which is fine. But screw that. Hell with them, they can kiss my ass. Shitty people. A bunch of other people quit too for the same reason. Actually, I don't even think that they're a school bus company anymore. I think they still have like the coach buses, but I don't think they're a school bus company anymore. I believe they lost their contract with the city of Madison, and now it's First Student that does the. I think First Student does the busing now. So I think they're just the motor coaches now. But fucking Henry. Guy's name was Henry. God, he was a freaking ass clown. Had to ride his bike to work every day. And he had to brag. He's one of those people, and he had to brag about it. He was better than everybody because he rode his mountain bike to work every day. Okay, Henry. That's awesome. Yeah, and I drove an hour to get here. Oh, I rode my bike 12 miles because I'm not going to contribute to the carbon emissions and blah, blah, blah. Okay, Henry. Fucking Henry the hippie. My God, that was what he was always doing. He's always bragging about how he's lowering the carbon emissions. It's like, awesome, cool beans, man. But you know what? I live an hour away, so I'm going to drive my car. Well, you really shouldn't be driving that Suburban. That's not very fuel efficient. Rah, rah, rah. Okay, all right, Henry. And then the fucking school bus that gets 6 miles a gallon, that's sitting out in, all 250 of them, they get like 6 miles a gallon and burn diesel fuel that are sitting out idling in the parking lot while they're not on route. Those aren't screwing anything over either. But, my fucking Chevy Suburban is just killing the planet trying to get me to fucking work so I can eat, Fucking Henry. Everybody knows a Henry or has met a Henry. Guy's a fucking moron. God. Those entitled, like, entitled environment folks Don't get me wrong, we've got to take care of the environment, but some of these people like, oh, I ride a bicycle, so I'm entitled. Okay, cool, awesome. And not everybody can ride a bicycle to work, so, you know, that's awesome. Good for you, man. I don't know his hole in his ass from his head. Henry. Every opportunity he had. Well, I ride a bicycle to reduce carbon emissions. Okay, man.
Caller advising this is westbound, 90 westbound.
I don't even know if Henry owned a car. I honestly don't. I don't think I ever saw him with a car. I mean, good for him for riding. Plaza. Yeah, we had this guy at work too. We had two Zachs. We had a Zach, and then we had Dumb Zach. And Dumb Zach was really dumb. Dumb Zach used to get into fights with Henry all the time. Because Dumb Zach couldn't comprehend the word carbon emissions. That was too big of a word for him. God, he was... We had this other guy named Mike. He was a Navy veteran, and I think he was a little overcooked. Nice guy, but I think something got screwed up there, if you know what I mean. And guys, I had this guy thinking that the nuclear war had started. So you guys remember back in like 2018 when little fatty over there in North Korea thought he was going to nuke he was doing those missile tests, the little Kim Jong Fatso or whatever his name is. And he was bragging about how he could hit the United States, and he was doing those missile tests. Well, it was during all that. So I took about 5 to 10 minutes of the radio station that Mike listened to in his van all the time. And he had an old van for work. It was an old Chevy Venture with a CD player. So I recorded a couple of minutes of the radio with commercials and everything, put them on an audio file, and then had like a fake emergency alert system recording that basically said that it was a civil emergency and there were ballistic missiles inbound to the United States, and that Madison was a target, and that there was 20 minutes to prepare and all this shit. And I made it convincing as hell. Hold on, we're going under an overpass here. Might lose you. Anywho, I made it convincing as hell. So I slipped that CD in his Chevy Venture, which conveniently auto-played the CD every time he turned the car on. So I put it in there. Of course, he didn't notice. It sounded just like his radio station. And oh my God, he whipped his freaking van back in the parking lot, comes out of there, throws the door open, leaves the door open, forgot to put the van in park. And just comes out just screaming bloody murder about all this shit that's gonna happen, and I don't know how I didn't get fired for that, but man, that was funny. And I, honest to God, nearly gave the guy a heart attack. And there were other people that encouraged this too. There was some peer pressure in this because Mike kind of deserved it, but because he was always pulling us aside and telling us about how we were about to go to war and all this crap, and we just kind of got sick of it, so we kind of wanted to stick it to him. And yeah, he oh my God, we had to like calm him down. Like we had to do deep breathing and shit and like get the guy to calm down, because like we didn't think he would believe it, because I mean it's convincing, but it was obviously a CD. Like I mean, it was pretty obvious, you know. But man, he, man, I tell you. That poor guy. Poor Mike. Oh yeah, we had all sorts of shit. Alright, if these guys are okay, we're gonna continue because they're out of traffic. Alright, that guy's out walking around, man. That's not even a wreck. I don't even know what that is. And there's nobody else in the other truck. Alright, we'll continue. But, yeah, he, man, he was convinced. Yeah, I had all sorts of, you know, preparedness actions, and if you can't find a shelter, you need to get under your desk and all sorts of dumb shit. It was something. I put a lot of work into that, guys. It took me all day to make it convincing and everything. Totally got paid for it, too. Poor Mike. He was a very nice guy. And he took it like a champ, too. He wasn't even offended by it. Like, he thought it was funny later. It took some calming down. Yeah, he got out, and I remember he was running around. He's like, we have 18 minutes left. We have 18 minutes left. Oh, my God. Get the buses off the road. Jesus. I did some crazy shit there. I also bought a George Foreman grill, and I started cooking hamburgers in my office, and it was pissing people off. So I had an office that was like attached to a garage bay that I would use because like I did all the IT stuff and like the computers and all that, the ignition interlocks, all that stuff in the buses. I dealt with that too. So I had a garage bay and I could pull the bus in there, work on it. And my office was attached to it. Well, my office was attached to the parts department room. And that was where Brad was. And Brad did not like, well, anybody or anything. And, oh, and I can tell you about dumb Brandon, too. I'll get to him in a minute. But Brad did not like anybody. And he got so pissed off every time I would make a hamburger on my George Foreman grill because he could smell it in his parts department. And he would, like, walk out there, like, give me a dirty look and then go prop all the doors open. Didn't matter if it was, like, below zero. He would prop all the doors open and just make a huge freaking deal about it. But yeah, there was dumb Brandon. We had this kid who was really not on the smart side. He wasn't a very sharp tool in the shed. His name was Brandon, and this guy, my God, really nice kid. Like, I'm not dogging on the guy, but man, oh man, he's what you would call the parts department bitch, and basically his job was to just do everything that the parts department didn't want to do. Hold on, we're gonna hit this overpass again.
Station Rescue 88. Medical incident. Low. Unit 201.
And let me tell you, this kid, he was into that weird, like, Japanese anime shit. And he would always try to talk to everybody about it. It's like, buddy, I don't know what that is. And then he got this girlfriend, and I remember he kept bringing this girlfriend to work with him, and nobody knew what her name was, and I think the Brad from the parts department just started calling her, like, Ladybug or something. I don't know what her name was. And man, she was all strung out looking. I don't know what was wrong with her, but something was wrong with her. Holy smokes, but she was like 19 years old. She just started showing up there. She didn't work there. Nobody knew who she was. She just kept coming to work with him.
1650 Hampton Road, apartment 201, cross Veterans Road, Moline, 3 down below, chest pain. He had to support you.
Yeah, he might have been one of those guys that stick a tail up their ass and call himself a fox or whatever to do kinky shit. I don't know, but he might have been. He was a weird duck, let me tell you. All right, guys, we're gonna take the exit, and we're gonna go check out the bus company here and see if I get flipped off. I don't think anybody that I know works there at all. Oh, I can tell you about the time. So we had a trunk UHF trunk radio system that ran Kenwood and X Edge, and all the radios had a radio ID on them. So like when you hit the push to talk, it showed up on the radio display who was talking. We had this guy. His name was Ben, and he got fired because he was. Well, I'll tell you about that in a minute. We had this guy named Ben, and he was a hardcore right winger. And oh man, he hated Obama. And let me tell you, folks, I changed his. He was anti-gay, anti-lib, anti-everything. Anti-everything unless it was the most hardest core right winging crap imaginable. Let me tell you what I did with this guy. So I changed his radio ID to Barack Obama. So every time he would key up the radio, it would say Barack Obama on the displays. And it took about a week until he keyed up his little walkie-talkie to talk to somebody in the office to figure out where a school bus was. And the dispatcher goes, "Who's Barack Obama?" And then nobody responds. And this Ben guy is like, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "Every time you key your radio, it says Barack Obama on my radio." And oh fuck, he immediately knew who did that. Oh man, he wasn't upset that I did that. He was upset. He was offended. Like, how dare I label it that? If I would have labeled it George Bush, it would have been fine. But oh man, yeah, he was something else. And then I got written up by Human Resources. Her name was Pam, and my God, was she typical Human Resources. God damn, Pam was awful. I got talked to by Pam because the guy that worked with me in the IT department was gay. Like, he was gay. Like, that's just, like, not gay, like, as an insult, but, like, he liked guys. So I called him gay. Like, he was being an asshole, and I said something like, "Yeah, well, at least I'm not gay." And he's like, "Yeah, I haven't heard that one before." And I'm like, "Yeah, I bet you haven't." Typical shit we would say to each other. And, oh my God, she overheard it, and she threw a fit. And then she yelled at him, You can't encourage that activity. That's not appropriate for the workplace. Like, appropriate for the workplace, you should hear what... I literally told this woman, I'm like, "You've got somebody in the parts department screwing their girlfriend that doesn't even work here, like, in the bathroom. We don't even know who she is, and you're offended because I called the gay guy gay?" He calls himself gay. Like, that's just what we did. And, like, not, oh my God, if I did that now, oh my God, it'd be a hate crime. 10 years ago, that's just what you did. Like, okay, you're friends with the guy. You give each other shit all the time. Like, what do you expect? Oh man, she was pissed, and she got mad at him because he was encouraging it. I'm like, oh my God, if he doesn't have a problem with it, why the fuck do you crazy ass bitch? God damn, fucking Pam. Pam sucks. I cannot tell you what our nickname for Pam was. I really can't. It'll give me cancer.
73, medical incident, 202 Foxdale Drive, Unit 4.
But, oh yeah, that was something. But anyway, getting back to why Ben got fired. I got to get under this overpass, though, because I'm just running on Starlink today because I didn't feel like turning on the live view, so... we'll probably drop out for a split second here. So hold on, I got a hell of a story for you here about Ben getting shit canned. This was before Henry. So anyway, Ben was the basically the director of the school bus side of stuff, and Ben was actually good at his job, but he just didn't do anything. I know that's kind of an oxymoron, but he was good at what he did, but he didn't really have a purpose. Like, it didn't make sense really to have two operations managers, one for coach buses and one for school buses, because it was just the same people anyway. But so we had Ben, and oh my God, he got fired because he was starting a business, basically like a firearms company. I don't know. I guess he was gonna like build custom guns for people or something, whatever. And he was good at it. He built me an AR-15 that I still have. That's probably gonna piss people off, but I'm a legal owner. but he was actually really good at what he did, but he was basically doing that at work, and he never did any actual work at work. He just ran his like gun business or whatever, and that was all he did. And the owner didn't like that, so they shit canned him. And then they put Henry in his position, and that's how Henry came to be. But Ben did not ride a bicycle. He drove an F-150. So. Oh yeah, and Pam hated Ben, and Ben hated Pam. Yeah, Pam sucked. I didn't like Pam. Like, don't get me wrong, like, nothing against anybody that works in HR, but my God, was this woman awful. You know, one of those people that tries to treat you like a 12-year-old and stuff like that. Yeah, we had this guy named Chris, who I'm pretty sure was on crack. I'll tell you about him too. Let's see what the hell's happening here.
It's Sun Prairie Medic 73, Sun Prairie Engine 3, City of Sun Prairie 202 Foxdale Drive, Harbor number 4, crosses of West Main Street at the Delta level traumatic injury taken on the Edward 14th, sir.
Traumatic injury, that's not very detailed. But, I'm trying to think. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, he was the body shop guy. I always thought maybe he was on crack or something, but I think it's just because he was always in the paint booth sniffing fumes and was high as a kite. But, see, when I started working there, nobody knew my name. When I started working there, I was still working at the hospital ambulance. And, man, nobody knew my name. And I worked weird hours because I would come right off the ambulance. I'd drive an hour and a half up to here and get here. And so they just started calling me Steve. So I got a bunch of shirts that say Steve on them because when they put in the order to get company shirts with like our names on them, I guess the guy, like Chris, was like in charge of getting everybody's size or whatever, and he said, yeah, Steve needs a large or something, and I guess they actually put Steve on them because they didn't have a name. But oh, yep, sure as shit. So they lost the contract. Oh, fuck, the trucking company's gone too. Oh no, that's sad. Actually, no, it's not. Fuck those guys. So yeah, the first student totally bought the assets out. So I'm gonna trespass here probably. Safety vest required. I'll kiss my ass. So up here on the left we have that's where the dispatchers were. Over here on the right, that's where Pam lives. She's a bitch. On the left here, this was my my home. So Ben's office was this corner right here on the left, and I'll show you. That window, that's my window right there. I worked there. This was my garage door. That right there, folks, was my garage door, and I still have the garage door opener, and it probably still works. And right here is where people kept parking and blocking my door. So I would put a traffic cone in their driver's seat when they blocked my door, and then I would take the keys out of their vans and hide them. Let's see here. What else we got? We'll go back around to the body shop side and see if I wonder if Chris still works here, guys. I'm totally taking the stream in, and I'm just gonna walk in there because I don't give a shit. But if I see Chris's car, I'm just gonna go in. I don't care. So the highlight of my career was getting Wi-Fi from this building on the left to this building on the right. This is the paint booth and the body shop. So I had to get the Wi-Fi over to here from there, so the guys in the paint booth could listen to their Spotify and shit, and while they were working, so they could screw off appropriately. So that was the highlight of my career. They took it down. There was a little Wi-Fi antenna, a little 2.4 gig link up there, but yeah, that was the backside of my bay. There's another paint booth in there, but. Yeah, all sorts of fuckery happened here. This was the door that this went to Ben's office. Right here in this very spot was where I found out Ben got shit canned. So he came walking out of that door over there from talking to Pam. He was crying. And that's the parts department. That's where Brad lived. Grumpy Brad. And it looks like the trucking company's not here. So the reason this was also a trucking company is or a truck repair place. The owners, the brother and the other brother owned it, and the one guy had a trucking service, and it looks like it's not here no more. I don't see any like trucks to be worked out in the lot. It's too bad. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah. If, I don't even know if there's like anybody that works there that's still there from me, guys. I really don't think I know anybody else there. Let's go wave at Pam. Maybe we can see Pam. But I think Chris still works here, and I think I know what he still drives, but I don't see his car. Yeah, they don't. God dang, I should just go barge right in there with the camera. That's what I should do. Let's go barge in there. Yeah, fuck them. So anyway, that's a trip down memory lane for all of you guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Let's go double back. That was fun. Get her in there. I do miss that job sometimes. Let's get back on the belt line and see what a clusterfuck this is. No, you're not. No, you're not. Stupid van. You're gonna wait. Told him. Oh, fuck. Probably needs to be in that right lane. Yellow light, don't care. Well, that's definitely red. Burned the shit out of that red light, didn't we? Oops. Sorry. Yeah, I see they just downgraded a bunch of the winter storm warnings to winter weather advisories. It's probably a good choice on their part.
Shop 43 to you. I'm going to be UT on any white sedan from the county southbound in the area of Canary. You can just close that call out UTL. I advise the county and I'll be en route to 221 to see if he needs assistance with that rollover. Five 1043.
544
I called the RP back to get some more clarification on my runoff that I was headed to. I believe it is going to be the same one that 1115 is already working. She was stating she was exiting to go to Deerfield in Dane County, so it's not going to be a Juneau call.
10-4, she was at Highway 73 exit. Thank you.
$43. 146.
146. It's going to be a 1050 PDL. We just spoke with the driver again.
10-4. That's a 144. Visibility kind of dropped. I've slowed it down a little bit. Southbound north of DW in the right ditch. Southbound north of DW in the right ditch.
Never.
Stand on. I got a 3-car accident up here westbound and 12 right before
Great.
the Dodgeville exit.
Great.
With minor blockage. They check out and see if parties are injured. Westbound Verona Road, I will hit Madison and the belt truck started.
Let's get out of this.
Four 32. Uh, 4591 came across an accident westbound at Verona. I'll get Madison.
For Pete's sakes. Pick a lane. Jesus Christ,
That's going
Nissan.
to be exit 258 Adam.
Get over here where traffic's moving.
Melvin. Affirmative.
3-2, I copy from the interstate.
There's no injured parties. I'm getting the only vehicle in traffic moved out of the way.
There'll be no injuries, and you're moving the vehicle out of the way. Copy that.
Holy fuck. That lane's closed, dumbass. Oh, no, it's not. It is open. Son of a bitch. They just opened it then. Okay. Alright, well, we'll take advantage of that.
Can you send me a follow-up at 419 West Cove Road?
10-4.
Somebody's about to do something real stupid here, I think. Jump across like 5 lanes.
control over 510 Westmont Drive. 10-4.
Oh, now we're backed up again. I don't know why. It's not a wreck because traffic's moving. Maybe we just got somebody who's really, really, really isn't sure how to drive in the middle lane there. That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. A little car up here ahead of these, ahead of this red car, just barely freaking moving in the middle of the road. That's not a good idea. This little Toyota Corolla piece of junk up here. You'll see it when we pass it. It's this little gray junker here. That thing right there. It's got 4 ways on for extra traction. Smoking a cigarette. Man, he's cool. You know what, people? You might be cool, but you're not as cool as a 40-year-old guy smoking a cigarette, driving with his 4-way flashers on in a light snowstorm with bald-ass tires in your fucking Toyota Corolla that's falling apart and dragging pieces underneath, you know, at 30 miles an hour under the speed limit, holding everybody up. Man, that guy is freaking cool. You ain't as cool as him, that's for sure. Let's get off here and go out a county road. I'm sick of this highway crap. This guy, I don't think he's in a lane, but I'm not sure. I don't even know where the lanes are. I think I'm in it, but maybe not. guys want to see something funny? Walk up a shitty walk, I take an order, please. Some of you get it. No, they don't have shitty walk, but they got shitty barbecue. Pick a fucking lane. Jesus criminy. Watch out, this Honda's spinning tires, man. He don't even know where he's going. God dang. It's not going to get any greener, guys. We can do it. Sporty ass Honda over here has got an exhaust leak. Must have spun his tires too hard. That's fine, just run that red light. The fuck are you doing? Gee, are you freaking kidding me? This guy's just like, nope, I'm gonna run this red light. What the hell, people? Dumbass. This guy's lucky his window's not down or I'd start something with him. Jesus, buddy. You guys blatantly ran the red light. I have no idea if I'm even in a lane right now. think I'm in one. Crappy day to be out doing that. Yeah, we'll turn left here too. Go back over there to County M, I guess. This is, I don't want to say this is a non-event, but my God, folks, like, this is not exactly the most interesting snow event that I've ever covered, that's for sure. Much for like accidents or anything from this either, which is good. I think it's just falling so slowly that everybody's able to keep up with it. It's not really a problem. According to the traffic map, road conditions are actually worse because apparently plowing issues a little bit farther south, so we go down by like Fitchburg, Oregon. And then I don't know if it's going to be make our way over to Milwaukee or go back up farther north or just give up. I don't know what it's going to be at that point. I'm just taking this one step at a time.
Provided by Sierra to contact and attend to.
I don't think people know how to use roundabouts.
Lakeside Rescue 342 and Lakeside Fire Station 1. Motor vehicle crash. 1582 I-90 eastbound.
It's first crash in a while. Well, I'm burning that red light because I'm already halfway through and there's a truck behind me, so. I go left here. Stay out of town. I don't want to go through Verona.
Attention, Lakeside Fire Department, Lakeside Rescue 342 into the town of Albion, mile marker 158.2 eastbound. Cross of I-90 and Edgerton Road, the Delta level motor vehicle accident. Take this on Rock Fire North, timeout 1458.
Just gonna sit here at the playground. It's like the longest red arrow I've ever seen. I wear my blinker out.
Five 42, I'm at 1042.
536 home, I'll be 1042 at 204.
Everybody's getting around pretty good today. So we got more people stopping for green lights today. No, this is why I argue that like front wheel drive sedans are worthless in this kind of weather unless you have a winter tire on them or an all-weather tire like a Cross Climate 2 or a Weather Ready 2. People with their freaking all seasons and stuff and these cheap little lightweight front wheel drive cars, they just don't get around. They're just a traffic hazard. They don't tell you that when you buy the car. Oh, it's front wheel drive, goes through snow great. Well, most people don't know that. You got to put a better tire on it than the factory garbage. I tell you what, your little Corolla would probably work just fine with. Oh, you do have winter tires. Okay, never mind. Yeah, exactly. Like you put winter tires on or all-weather tires on a front-wheel drive car, and I mean you're pretty well set. It's just a lot of people don't know that you got to do that. I mean these all seasons are not really 4 seasons. It's 3 out of the 4 seasons. But I'll be honest with you guys, I'm kind of leaning toward stretching this out a little bit longer and then maybe just calling it. I mean, lots of suggestions to go to Minnesota. Guys, I'm not driving to Minneapolis. That's 4 hours. The thing is, this is such a prolonged event that, you know, we're talking, 8 inches of snow over 24 hours. That ain't crap. You know, what's 24 divided by 8? It's like 3, right? What's 24 divided by 8? Is it 3?
And make sure that they are 10 too.
24 divided by 8 is 3.
Yep. See, I know things. So that's like 1 inch that's like a third of an inch an hour. You know, whoop-de-doo.
Attention, Fitchburg, truck 3, engine 3, squad 2, tender 3, Fitchburg Med 4-3.
Holy shit, what the
Fitchburg
fuck's
Car
happening?
1, Utility 3, into the city of Fitchburg, mile marker 136.0, westbound. Cross of Burn Road, Irish Lane for Delta level motor vehicle accident.
136.
Roll over. Take this on C. David.
On what fucking road? On what road? Lady, mile marker 1, on what road? Like, you gotta tell them what road.
On the 54 east, there were 2 cars pulled over on the shoulder.
Probably the belt line. The belt line's a mess. There's a little bit of Fitchburg, a little bit of Verona, a little bit of Monona. It's a jurisdictional mess.
Shift car.
I'll make a pass up through there.
When I
the hell of it.
make my way in that direction after I clear this semi.
10-4-544, 552 to get out.
Do I copy? One 6-3 temperature.
Yeah, mile marker don't do no good if you don't know what road it's on. It's probably the belt line. But yeah, there's 14, there's 18, and there's the belt line that mile marker could be, but I said in the city, so it's probably the belt line. I'm burning this one too.
Good morning. I'm 41.
Guys, this is Madison where red meat go. I'll make a pass up through here. Usually this road's in shit shape. No, traffic's not bad at all. I mean, overall, this is doing pretty good here.
126,
126, 1050, unknown, closer to 179, going to be at the 138.6 southbound. Vehicle went out and hit the median.
138, it's probably on 14.
126 in the road.
Denver.
Probably on 14. Especially if they're sending the state over there.
Major road block.
Oh, sorry. Merge.
U.S. Highway 12 westbound and South Park Street.
Yeah, 138's on 14.
12 at the on ramps and off ramps there.
This is all just backed up because this is how this always is.
and Medic 3, medical incident, 206 Davidson Street, Unit 5.
Good feel.
55 with your what?
We had a runoff, Highway 16, eastbound.
Rescue 88 into the Albion to mile marker 158.2, cross of I-90 in Edgerton. You're being requested for by Lakeside EMS for their ambulance. Take the Sunrock Fair North. Time out 1508.
And owner has arranged a tow with Badger State. They're on the way.
I'm gonna probably sneak over here if we can get a gap in traffic, 'cause this is getting stupid here. I know why it's backed up. This backs up all the time you want to start snowing. It's because of the stoplight down here.
We've got the black SUV in the median. Looks like they're working on extricating the individual who's in the car from lane 3. The 2 northbound vehicles that were on the right shoulder were not involved in the crash.
So there was a pin. Dane County advised no one was pinned.
Where do you need me?
Someone got multiple.
And 552, where are these runoffs?
I pulled over in the 141 crossover. And there are 2 vehicles ahead of me. That might be a crash, but it appears it's just PDO. There's one behind me about a half mile as well. White and black F-150 in the middle of the ditch.
Middle of the ditch.
Let's do 4, or correction, 552. If you didn't stop out with that one, we added you to that call as well. 524 is also 76.
3 is 42. Afternoon.
Make a pass on the belt line again if it's getting worse, maybe.
Maybe start an alternate route. All 3 lanes are blocked. Southbound from the 156.
Got a state patrol coming up the riot eastbound.
1129 if you want to start handling the backup. Full blockage. Fire's got everything shut down.
Medic
I'm past 156.
5628 Longford
I'll get on senior shortly.
They're out in for 1129 and 1124. 1129, just to confirm, it is full interstate blockage on the southbound side.
Something over on the interstate, too.
All 3 lanes are shut down at the parking lot from the 156 south to the sea. Give a correction on direction, it's westbound. Sure.
Attention, Deer Grove EMS and Cambridge EMS. You're both being requested with 1 ambulance to assist Lakeside EMS, who are on scene at mile marker 158.2 I-90 eastbound.
with multiple head-on collisions there in the town of Albion, cross of I-90 and Edgerton Road. Take us on Rockfire North after acknowledging on A. Adam 1513.
Yeah, Beltline will be stopped up here for
10-4, if you could ask one of the units,
ways.
we need to decide whether we're just going to shut it down at the 156, hold traffic, or set up an alternate route.
10-4, we do have a Sergeant 1076.
Yeah, here's the traffic light.
For information, there's a vehicle 1046 on Mueller, just west of Portage, Adam Tom Union, 6535. He has help on the way.
Copy that.
Again.
724.
Attention Stoughton EMS. You're being requested with a second ambulance to assist Lakeside in the town of Albion, mile marker 158.2 I-90 eastbound. This is going to be on Rockfire North. Acknowledge on A. Adam and then switch to Rockfire North. Time out 1514.
It'd be assholes to cut this line. I hate to do it, but gonna have to.
Right here. 1124. 1124, go ahead with your traffic. So we get a plow truck, whether it's Rock County or Dane County, we're going to need this to be salted heavily, and we got some debris in across all 3 lanes before we open this up.
If it's stopped up like this onto the on-ramp, then that's going to be a no-go for us. I'll just take
Assist
that
outside
way
agency
around.
for Fitchburg, if you could respond to Fish Hatchery and Caddis Bend for vehicle accident, no injuries involving one of their squads.
Oh, it's this wide load stopping it all up. Why the hell's a wide load or an oversized load driving in this weather? I don't think that's... I thought that was illegal. I thought you couldn't drive in inclement weather. That's what's stopping it all up. Jesus Christ, it's taking up 3 freaking lanes.
What are their...
Attention Stone Rescue 87. Respond mutually. Mile marker.
Yeah, the belt line's moving, so we're probably not going to get on.
Acknowledge Dean Tony on A. Adam. Respond on Rockfire North for Stone 87.
Before we commit and get stuck on that on-ramp, I'm going to go through the intersection. If we decide to get on it, we'll just double back around. But if it's not moving up there, then I'm not going to... Where else should the oversized load go? The parking lot. Honestly. Yeah, it's not, those guys aren't even getting up the on-ramp. They're going all the way to that and bottlenecking. So we'll just go, we'll go down, back down to McKee Road, go over into Fitchburg, and go over and go down 14. Because I'm seeing a lot of reports that 14's in bad shape. Alright, we gotta sneak over. Nobody's gonna let us over either. This is Madison. You just have to run people off the road here, damn it. Watch this illegal ass shit. What do you guys think about that? Somebody in the chat right now is probably throwing a fit. You can't do that. Well, I did. That on-ramp hasn't moved. We'll just get on and then back off at the next exit. Easy. Well, maybe this was a mistake. Not sure what's going on here.
Engine 14 and Medic 6. Medical incident. 4815 Cottage Grove Road. Unit 318.
The road's actually pretty icy. I'm surprised this isn't cleaned off better. Usually they keep this pretty darn clean. Want anything? Well, I mean, I can get something and bring it back if you want. I don't know exactly. Well, for whatever, for probably within the next hour. No, I can eat that. I can eat that. Okay, right. Sorry, what? What's that made out of? What's in it? Like, what kind? Yeah, I understand that. Is it like, is it fucking horse, cow, pig? No, what's it made out of? Is it beef? Okay, I didn't know. I've never had that. Alright, I can eat that. Alright, bye. Go! Jesus fucking Christ! Go! Jesus Christ. Fucking A, what the hell is that guy doing? God, you ever feel like you're the only one with a brain on the road? Some days. Yeah, you had the wrong blinker on. Good catch. Oh, I wonder what this BMW's got wrong with it. If there's no obvious problem and the person's not dying, I'm not stopping, because it's pretty common for people to stop on the belt line, make their phone calls, whatever. He's got all 4 tires up and he's not stuck. Does he appear to be dying? Nope. They're FaceTiming or something, so I'm not going to bother him. No reason to bother him if, you know, there's no obvious issue, you know. But I might do you guys a stream for like another hour and then take a break, and then if this persists later, start it back up. I don't know. It's kind of lame so far, honestly. I know it's snowing hard. Here's the thing, folks. Yes, it's snowing harder over by like Beaver Dam, Watertown, and stuff, but as soon as you get over there, that heavy snow is shifted somewhere else. And then maybe it's snowing heavy where you just came from. Like with this kind of sporadic snowfall like this, it's just, you can't really go chasing after the heavy snow too much, or you just end up driving all over.
Or 213, that copy, drag, hold them there, we'll be down in a minute. Three 1042. Have a good night.
Is there a cop around here? Fuck, it's green. God damn it. I was thinking about just running that red arrow, even though this is not from the left lane, but didn't have to. Yeah.
Car incident, 3301 City View Drive.
Oh, I guess we better start getting over to the right here.
Oh, 3 on the Forest Southwest 1, 10-4.
Go ahead.
Maybe I should have got off there. Damn it. Get off at the next one. I didn't look at radar. It looks like we might want to just go east instead of south and then east.
Engine 10 and medic 10. Medical incident. 1405 Trailway. Unit 7.
Going to slide off the 4535 is on. It's all off the road, has us on, it's unoccupied. Check there. But defect, 37 company.
That's one.
It's 1443.
Working, go ahead.
My runoff clear, keep them in 552s. I'll be providing 58 for Larkins. I'm going to put on you, 13. I'm going to start clearing the queue. I'm going to baby step in the vehicle south. I'll cross over speed by.
It's not really snowing that much here. It's more like a sleet almost. Little ice pellets or something.
Got a disabled pathetic semi blocking Keene and Top Road or so in Springfield. Looks like medics are also calling in saying they just need traffic stop for a moment so they can get it moved.
Get off at the county app exit down here.
Please have a day install truck state. Open, we can get this open. Here.
Sure do like our red lights here on this channel. Holy shit, any day now. Wow, there we go. Usually don't sit at this light that long.
Call and advise they are 23, but there is no trooper there.
Yeah, I'm almost back.
10-4.
Probably won't make it through this light. People just can't get up there and go.
Sun Prairie Engine 3 and Sun Prairie Medic 71. Motor vehicle crash. 1048 U.S. Highway 151 northbound.
Come on, folks. It's a clear intersection. Go. Oh my god. I I swear. We all could have went if Captain Dumbass up there we got moving, but okay. We'll make the next one, maybe.
Wait, I'm South Level 140L. Take my.
Engine 3, Engine 8, Sunbury Battalion 1, Sunbury Squad 1, and Sunbury Med 7-1 into the city of Sun Prairie. Mile marker 104.8, U.S. Highway 151 northbound, cross of U.S. 151 and County Highway BD for a Delta level motor vehicle accident, possible rollover. Now taking on Sun Prairie Fire from timeout 1541.
We'll take this all the way over to 14. No, I want to get over to 14 and maybe drop south. There's like the Monroe, Broadhead, Darlington, Janesville region. That's all getting dumped on, and that's all fresh snow. So I want to go south just a little bit to the end of the heavier stuff, kind of over Madison. have to go farther south to get back into it, it looks like. Pretty much be right there for us.
Exactly.
East runoff 144 northbound. It's going to be a gray Honda Civic in the ditch. Forward patchback.
Side gear, slow down.
$87.40 took over. I'll be coming. Good one.
Go ahead.
For 43, we're starting to get things kind of cleared up. Fire right now is, chief is not allowing us to open the road, but hopefully we'll be able to momentarily. I'm gonna call on where people are going.
Fitch Road and Medic 47 and Fitchburg Engine 2. Medical incident. 2851 Fitzcrona Road. Unit 201.
Unless she's way down there. Engine 1, good copy. Turn it around.
Alright, we're almost at Oregon.
Right forward 20 feet into the ditch.
On-ramp. I'm going to go talk to the officer quick. I don't think this is the accident that we were paid for. For Fire 2, sounds like he's with the original paycheck.
Right, 43.
23 minutes.
Eastbound. I'm going to continue west.
Line 26, 346 runoff, 242 westbound, Black Mazda 3 in the right ditch.
10-4, I will be clear from the 1050 here shortly.
Attention, in front of M47, Pittsburgh 222 into the city of Pittsburgh. Quarry Ridge Retirement, 2851 Corona Road, apartment 201, cross of Method Road, Limestone Lane, for a Charlie level future problem. This on E. Edward timeout, 5050.
So we're coming up on 14 finally. Flip around. I'll jump on 14. I was just gonna take M through Oregon, but I changed my mind. I think we'll just jump on 14. And do a little bit of a turnaround here. I'm not sure about the legality of this, but ain't hurting nobody.
At the jack next to my traffic is getting by on the right shoulder.
It's crazy to think it's already starting to get a little bit darker out, you know? Been streaming basically since sun up. It's crazy. That's all we get for daylight these days. It's ridiculous. It sucks.
Property here on the flight deck. Be outside. Engine 1 will have command until Battalion 1 gets here, and we will investigate.
In the wrong direction. And traffic just getting by on the right shoulder.
It's pretty clear right now, but about 5 miles south of here, it looks like it's dumping heavier snow. So, let's see what that's all about.
10-4.
On the cable barriers, and the rear of the semi is punctured open. .43.
one surgeon advising me the rear trailer, the back is busted open and cargo is spilling out of it.
Okay, we are there. We're working on getting up the fuel.
Stand for it.
That one's up.
Regarding 299-7470, if you could copy the notes, attempt contact with Interstate Towing, advise them of my note and get an ETA, please.
That one.
Mr. Slattery is on his way down there. I did explain to him that 6-8 is just getting back to the building, and we will assist him to get his property, but he is heading right down to dispatch right now.
Copy.
I wonder what the holdup is here. Probably a slow
Being
driver.
driver tonight, no idea what she's carrying, but it's not hazardous, she is advised.
One thing.
You're providing 59 for the CMV.
143.
And for backpack in the flight deck. I told him it'll be a few minutes.
One 29, 1043.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Honda Civic in the ditch. Or the Prey Dodge Stratus in the freight ditch. The reporting party and the driver said that they will be making their own arrangements.
Folks, she requested a tow. It's going to be a known preference. So for a pull out, she's very deep into the ditch. I'll say like maybe 100 feet.
Just a winch out, or is there damage to the vehicle? I just passed a runoff at the 242 westbound. It looks like a black auto. Is anybody in the area that can check it, or do you want me to go back? 115 if you could go back and step out of it. Good. 10-412, thanks for I'd say send the plow first.
Copy on the smoke barrier, so we're ready.
We're down into Evansville, see what it's like.
552, 1043.
Heavy snow according to radar, so we got that going for us.
Five two three five.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Read the dispatch semi.
Negative, but for 43, the gas is leaking that's inside the trailer.
Man, we are barely moving here, folks. Must be one guy up here going super slow.
Park at the belt and not finding this crash.
I copy.
Good.
Is there 1036 with the 54 East Home cleared out?
I do not know. I am not there yet. I am out.
10-4.
Oh my god, I hope some of this traffic exits. This is a little silly at this point, really. No reason to be going 27 miles an hour. I mean, the road's pretty clean here.
Over.
7466 call.
All right, all these clowns are going straight. I'm gonna take a right. I don't feel like driving 27, 28 miles an hour the rest of the way. So we'll just go this way. Go through Brooklyn. Why the hell not? Holy smokes, that was a little bit ridiculous, in my opinion. It's good to go slow and be safe, but there's a point where you're almost just causing a bigger hazard. Stay off the road, I guess, you know. More snow on this road anyway.
It's 3231.
I guess maybe at some point dispatch talk to somebody, give them all the report information, and they move on.
Pick up your cell phone, I'll check again, but
clear shortly.
Copy.
Six 22, sorry.
A couple vehicles stuck here.
Copy. You want me to start County Highway that way?
A priority road. They can worry about it later.
Got it.
Sun Prairie Medic 77. Medical incident. 158 Blue Spruce Lane.
Some nice Christmas lights over there. South 104.
Ten four.
Verona Medic 43 and Verona Engine 1. Medical incident. 142 Paoli Street. Unit parkinglet.
Parking lot.
Number 77 into the village Marshall, 158 Blue Spruce Lane, across of White Pine Street, Sugar Pine Street, for Southwell 610, Sunny Edwards, Point.
Open up southbound traffic now.
Affirmative, bring them all up, slow into speed. Pick you as soon as clear. Everything's open up down here. 4-6.
Medic 6 and Fitchburg Engine 3. Medical incident. 2840 Index Road.
Six 1050 PO.
126 foot.
126, 131 southbound. Over Honda HRV. It's just a median barrier. No negative injuries, negative blockage.
2674. No.
Verona by 43 and Verona Engine 1 into the city of Verona, 142 Paoli Street. Across South Main and South 9 Mines Road for a Delta level 6%. Take this on the Edwards. Timeout 1610.
What? That's not traffic, no.
Continue down 104 for a ways here. This road's not really in that bad a shape, but see what comes of it. About to drive into another pocket of heavy snow.
I'll be opening southbound.
Attention, Fitchburg Engine 3, Petronum at 46, into the city of Fitchburg, presenting us kidney care, 2840 Index Road, cross of Greenway, Ross and Post Road for a tri-level transfer. Take this on the Edward, time of 1611.
Wait.
Can I get a phone call from a Travis Grove officer? I'll give you my phone number. Go ahead. 608-381-3430. 381-3430.
Okay, copy. $82.33.
Okay, call 4165 and I got a number when you're ready. That number.
608-381-3430. 381-3430.
33 copy.
Alright folks, we'll just continue down the state road here for a little while.
Interstate is clear.
1129.
I got a reload.
14183.
Six, low-rise brake filter is open.
Copy that.
At 3623.
10-4.
Yeah, a lot of the snow that's out here right now started piling up probably a half hour ago. Really hasn't snowed here all day.
Please let's go now. Got it. 169 in the area of the 102 eastbound, 1046 runoff.
Attention, Monroe 801, respond to 2002 4th Street, Monroe Clinic, for a 69-year-old male needing transport to Madison. BLS transport, he has throat abscess and antibiotics running. Your assignment is green EMS, green clear at 1615.
A throat abscess, that sounds terrible. I don't know what that is, but it sounds terrible. Yeah, even pretty much all over the state. I mean, I haven't really seen a whole lot for like, you know, accidents. I mean, there's been a few, but
Push on traffic, lane 3 open again.
nothing crazy at all. Obviously, that's good, but seems like everybody's been handling this
25-minute
decently.
ETA and Dewey's is en route for the Chevy with a 20-minute ETA.
Oh.
Copy. Lincoln Union 9072, Lincoln Union 9072.
Here's a 245 eastbound, a white SUV heading U-turn signs. Simple.
Southbound, south of Sherman. Okay, white SUV.
Turn right, see if we can drive into some heavier snow.
Is it going to say you're 10-8?
28 out of Wisconsin, 73161. D. David over SFAM.
Yeah, I mean, we're not really getting like deep snow piling up, but this little, you know, quarter of an inch dusting of snow on the road's enough to cause people that aren't paying attention to slide right off, so it's not over yet.
1051, no preference. We're right at the 130.4. And if you can change it to a PI, but no EMS request.
126.
I started streaming 7.5 hours ago, believe it or not.
Attention, Monroe 802, respond to 1404 12th Street, Jailhouse Top, for a 70-year-old male upstairs above the jailhouse tap. Believes that he has possible blood clot from a fall from the other day. Your assignment is green EMS, green clear, 1621.
on the right shoulder and a white sedan in the right shoulder there. I'm going to circle back around here at the 131 and get to it.
Yeah, the snowfall rate definitely has picked up. But still just isn't really accumulating that much.
64.
There's definitely some salt on the road though too. I think that's helping a lot.
Painesville Ambulance 843, response to the emergency, Health Mall, 1010 North Washington Street, 1010 North Washington Street, 121, for a female with a elevated heart rate. Direct return Ashland Avenue to West Memorial Drive, Memorial to Ashland, time is 16:22.
But you handle.
If you as the white SUV, now getting a report of a gray sedan in the right ditch, 244 eastbound as well. Over.
Yeah, we're not even in a winter weather advisory down here. We'll go down here, go down to town, and then maybe figure it out from there. But yeah, we might have a second round.
Attention, Monroe 802, this is the second page. Respond to 1404 12th Street, Jailhouse Tap. Again, this is a second page. Your assignment is green EMS, green clear, at 1626.
Might have a second round later that fills in. to believe. I mean, a couple days here and the days start getting longer, but shit, it's 4:30. It's damn near dark out.
Vehicle was hit by an oversized load. This is going to be a Honda HRV versus oversized load. And 552, if you could start heading that way. 10-4-524 and 552 1043 update.
552, like out and go.
552, this is actually going to be a 1057. The oversized load did not stop. They are still continuing eastbound from mile marker 50.
You know what, guys? That might be that one that we passed in
10-4,
Madison.
do we have a description?
Might be that one that we passed in Madison.
Both at the exact same time. Can you call it back in?
Everyone go ahead.
Copy 20B.
10-4. And 113, apologies. Go ahead with your traffic.
Fire values at the gas leak is the gate.
10-4, 113.
Go ahead.
552, update on the semi. It is not going to be an oversized load. Possibly going to be a red cap. Unknown where any of the damage would be on the semi.
What are they going to change Murray or back to Lexus? Oh, yeah.
We've got another truck. Each day would be 30 minutes. We're going to see if we can get someone closer.
Just got an email to my website. It reads word for word. Please may you fix your cam right way. Text Brittany Pop, cell phone, 608-343-8771 right away. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Please may you fix your cam right away. Text Brittany Pop, blah, blah, blah. What? I get the most random crap from the website. Like, I'll get emails where someone will be like, you took a wrong turn, call me. Like, what? People wonder why I get a little, like, annoyed sometimes. It's because of, like, just really dumb shit always gets sent, like, all the time.
141-473.
141, go ahead.
Oh, I'd call the number. Yeah, screw it. Why not?
Off here together.
Shame.
Be provided to me to make it cleared.
I don't get it. Like, what? Sending me an email telling me the camera's fucked up in the middle of a live stream? Like, okay? But I honestly can't understand that message. Please may you fix your cam right way. Text Brittany Pop. What? Hold on, let me fix it. There, it's fixed.
LA 250.
24, go ahead.
51 in Russell Road, 51 in Russell Road. Sounds like multiple vehicles with possibly 2 to 3 dead.
Really dumping snow now. Holy crap.
Ten 23, no status.
Advise what city this will be in?
Be just north of Janesville, north of the 1451 intersection.
heading back on the median. I'm out with the CRV. It looks drivable, so we'll probably kick this to Camp Douglas. 10-4. You want me to slow down traffic at all, or?
Far.
Or like 1043, 1046. But damn, I fell asleep for the other closure, and I'll be out. Something else on this way. (179 to 129). You can stay up there. I'm 5 miles away. I'll be heading right by him on my way up north. Working. Okay.
Travel. Can you advise that the colored SUV at the 152 crossover has moved and we can close that out?
Affirmative. Wait, 51. No language barrier, and I think the brakes are frozen or locked up. No preference. If they can expedite, we're in lane 2 of 3 here.
10-4, we'll have them expedite.
Yeah, so I'm actually surprised there's no winter weather advisory for this county, because it's almost worse here than Madison.
They advised there's a post. Looks like it was a vehicle versus post, and the post needs to actually be sawed down as the crash is causing it to be under tension right now. They're not going to be able to remove the vehicle without having the post sawed off.
Alright, we'll head up the Highway 69 over there. See what that one's like. I mean, it's snowing pretty good, but I mean, there's not much traffic and everybody's kind of minding their own business here, so not seeing much for issues. Not hearing much for issues either.
148.6 southbound Blue Chevy Malibu into the right ditch. The driver is attempting to walk away from the vehicle. Male is wearing dark clothing, walking eastbound on the right shoulder. Right.
Right.
Yeah, they've got the advisory for Dane County, but I'm surprised that they don't have it down here, honestly. This is worse shape than Madison.
An hour and
Snow.
45.
There's a slide off over there, shit. A couple of them looks like. No, that's something else. That car's just sitting there. It's been there a while. Something wrong with it, probably. Oh no, that's the right over there on the left. That car hit the sign. Cops are out with them. That's what they were talking about on the radio, about needing to cut the sign to get the car out.
From 23. 1124, 34.
Usually keep this road decently clear off. Usually. With the traffic coming from the other direction, I wonder if it was stopped up for a while or something for some reason.
13910.
Or is this negative? He's just in the ER. Still has the answer.
To 1,000.
I had 131.
I'll be 10-7 Balls Mill and 11 for a minute.
10-4.
Yeah, I may, like I said.
Go ahead. AMP-31 no preference wants to go with. The car's going to be maybe 100, 150 yards into the ditch. Over at the corner. Okay.
Like I said, I may end up going back out later. A lot of times they quit kind of giving a crap about plowing the roads around 10 or 11, so it might be worth going back out around midnight, honestly, and see what it's like.
124, go ahead.
Made contact with RP, as I did not locate at the 172. They said it's at the 126.2 southbound at the north side of Madison, heading into Madison.
Yeah, up on the shoulder now. He's going to try and live down the road here, but I'm going to keep him on the scene.
105 runoff. We're going to be at the 126.2 southbound. Getting off more of a dark colored vehicle in the right ditch.
10-4.
How did I go ahead? 129.51. Pretty Sandy's. Where did you?
Yeah, like I said, I am actually really impressed with the fact that there haven't been major problems today, just because usually in this area there is with any little bit of snow.
So, male conscious breathing after updating episode.
35, I copy.
31's 10-8.
10-4-131.
Will be 10-7-69 in DR to try to save the day.
10-4-16.
Change this to a change this to a. 179 direct. I can't see the semi. Is he up to speed? 179 affirmative. He's going about 40 miles per hour. Looks like he's good. Copy that. Want to wait to dispatch it. You could let everybody know that he's clear. They weren't back to the shop to pick up the heavy yet.
Go on, stand yourself.
We get a chance to keep that next interstate and see if it's still around here.
10-4-126.
147 AOA. The 52 southbound on Highway 151, full southbound lane blockage. I'll be 23 in a second.
Yeah, we're slowed down to about 25 now. I wonder if this means my Amazon packages are going to be late because the weather sucks. Our new mailman sucks. Not a fan of our new mailman. I liked our old mailman, but yeah, our new mailman kind of sucks. I think our FedEx driver sucks too, but our UPS guy is really good. I like him. Friggin' FedEx driver pretty much throws the package and shit from the driveway to the house, misses. Gets in a puddle, shit like
23,
that.
both lanes are open.
The UPS guy, no, he deserves a raise though. That guy just go in the ditch? No, he's turned around.
3. Another call about this. One is saying that it's near the 127.5.
Stand for going up to 19 minutes turnaround, so it'll be a while till I get back down there.
10-4, thank you.
One
126, we did contact Badger State. They advised they should be there any minute.
126, 10-4, no, see them, thank you.
10-4.
There's a passing lane up here, but it's like 5 feet long, so we're probably not going to get around any of these guys. It's the world's shortest passing lane. It's pretty piss poor. Nobody's probably going to move over into it because it's probably not plowed. I don't know. Is it? It is plowed. Nobody's moving over into it, though. That's ridiculous. Nobody ever does. Ever. But it is plowed. Probably could have snuck around them. We're just stopping again. Good. God. I guarantee you what it is somebody up here is just white-knuckled, bald tires, and freaking out. Yeah, even this truck's like, screw this. Just thinking about sliding around him on the right. Not gonna lie, I kind of thought about it too.
Coming, Jeffrey. 10-4. Boy, your blade sure scrapes a lot better than mine. One of them new rubber blades. Need some of them. Yeah, they're really nice.
Thanks, Kelly, for the super chat.
Now we need them for our wings, so it's a little bit quieter. 10-4 on that.
Back in some of the heaviest snow now.
Territorial Road.
31 will be 10-7 Monroe fuel and top everything off.
10-4, 131.
Team 1046 in traffic.
84
20 team 1046, smaller vehicle in the right lane, 89 northbound.
10-4, LB 76, and for 1013, northbound lanes of I-39. going to be snow covered.
Yeah, is highway though?
Only if there's one truck heading southbound past the H7.
The approximately, possibly, 1704.
Medic 7, and Corona Engine 2. Medical incident, 849 Glenview Drive.
Attention, Verona Engine 2, respond with Madison Medic 7, City of Verona, 849 Glenview Drive, across Military Ridge Drive to Harvest Lane, where you have a possible pulseless non-breather. This would be on the Edward 1705.
That's the side of the road. Get over to the right in the passing lane here because, you know, that's what you
25 is
do.
going to be 10-7, Albany Mini Mart for fuel.
10-125.
Good. Will do. The patient is breathing and responding to chest rub, thinks it's a possible seizure.
PO, going to be in the area of the 157 southbound. A wheel came off a semi and struck a Nissan Rogue. They are both pulled over on the right shoulder.
Nice.
Temple, I'll be 76 from the 142.
Simple, it's nice.
nice thing about going through New Glarus at night is you can't get a freaking window tint ticket. Still wouldn't put it past one of them to try.
Attention 803. Respond to Newcomer Funeral Home in Monroe. 1329 31st Avenue. This will be for a 78-year-old female. Fell outside on the ice, is unconscious. Again, a page for 803. Assignment on green EMS, green clear. 1709, KSB 392.
Alright, we'll take 92 here. Looks like there's some heavy snow over 92 still. Yeah, you can't freaking, I don't know, you know, and, you know, worked in public safety for many years. Like, I'm a law enforcement supporter, but I'm not a supporter of this petty policing bullshit of window tint tickets. And people are like, oh, well, complain to the city, not the cops. Well, yeah, but it is the cops' problem a little bit, too. Why did I fucking turn there? God damn it. You know, I'm sorry, you know, they're not, you know, the city writes the laws or whatever, but you know, you got to give it to the cop a little bit here for right now. I'm sorry, I just think it's kind of crazy to pull somebody over and on the road and risk an accident over you don't like somebody's window tint. Like, if it's on the windshield, like when people have blacked out windshields, I totally understand that. But the other windows, like, come on. And then they argue, oh, it's officer safety. No, it's not. Like, shut up. That's such a stupid argument. Why is the cop safety more important than mine? Aren't we supposed to be equals here? And I consider it a safety thing because I've had so many creeps come up to me and shit, like peek in my car and like all sorts of weird shit. Recounting W, I meant, not 92. Same thing.
6736 traffic.
Yeah, this New Glarus is famous for their freaking window tint tickets. You know, you can go 30 miles an hour over the speed limit through town, nobody cares, but you got not factory window tint, and oh my god, they're gonna send the whole freaking department over and deal with you. It's honestly ridiculous. It really is.
613.
Missing fellow. 2 listening.
But it's kind of funny, you go down the street down there to down to Monroe and you ask one of the city cops what the window tint laws are, and the response you're going to get are, I don't know. Like, you go down there, they don't give two shits. The reason I say that is because when I used to be on the ambulance down there, I got like, well, the same window tint I do now, you know, 5% all around and stuff. And I asked one of the cops, I'm like, so how big of a ticket can I get for this? And his response was, oh, I don't know, but I'd probably roll your windows down if you go through New Glarus.
453
I don't know, they've just got some hard on for window tint. And when they pull you over in New Glarus, they don't just issue you a ticket, they literally keep you on the side of the road for like 10 minutes and give you a lecture about how unsafe window tint is for police officers and how it's not safe for them and it's irresponsible to have because it's an officer safety issue. It's like, okay, well, it's a good thing a good thing I'm not a cop driving my car then, I guess. You know, maybe it's not all of them, but the one guy's known for just sitting there and giving you a lecture like you're a little toddler, and it's just really, really irritating. I don't know why they got such a hard on over that. It's really not a big deal. Now, like when people put like 5% window tint on their windshield, like, okay, that is a stupid thing and you should get pulled over so you can't see, but like the rest of them, like, it really doesn't matter. You're headed to your son's band concert in New Glarus? Well, Rob, I really hope you don't have window tint. They might send the whole freaking county for you. But no, it's kind of funny because like the sheriff's department in this county, like they don't give a shit either. Like, I mean, they're not going to bother you unless you're doing like 15, 20 over, and then you drive through New Glarus, and if you don't roll your windows down, you're going to get a ticket for window tint. Not just one ticket, a ticket for every window if the guy's in a bad mood. Ask me how I know. It's like Rosenberg, but for window tint. Some of you guys know about is it Rosenberg or Rosendale? I can't remember. I think it's Rosendale. It's up there by Fond du Lac, Green Bay, and everything. Some of you guys know about that town. But I think that cop retired, so I don't think it's a trap anymore. Rosendale, okay. Yeah, Rosendale, Rosenberg, whatever, same thing. God dang, guys, I can't freaking see. Visibility is the problem out here, not the road. But the road's real slick, though, too. And there's a big-ass, like, 50-foot embankment there. So you go off this road, you're going to be fucked. That's about all I can say to it. If you go in that ditch, you're going to probably roll your car. So be a little careful on this road. But this turns into 92. I don't even know if it's considered 92 right now or not. But County W, 92, whatever, same thing. Look at this, guys. I need to get some amber tinted fog lights. Those like yellow, really yellow fog lights, because you can turn your you can actually turn your headlights off and then use those in conditions like this, and you can see a little better. Doesn't reflect off the snow. Seen a lot of snowplows switching over to those too. I think it's either Indiana or Ohio. I think it's Indiana, I think, that's been using those really yellow, almost like sodium colored lights. And they definitely cut down on the glare.
47, 41 will be out at GG South Shed.
4141.
25, 10-8.
4125.
I can't see shit. Try this. Can't see shit with that either, but a little better. Shine it off to the side, because with the road not being plowed, you can't tell where the freaking side of the road is or not. Like I said, you really don't want to go off the side, because even where there's not an embankment, the ditches are like 4 feet deep, and that's how you bust shit up. So you don't want to do that. But this road's pretty straight for the most part. Kind of nasty out here though, guys. If you got to be out tonight, slow down. If you don't have to be out, I honestly wouldn't. This heavy pocket of snow is starting to move into Janesville now too. That's going to cause a problem on the interstate in Rock County. A lot of it's moved out of like Monroe and Darlington, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get a little bit more to develop on the backside of this and then move back in there. It's kind of been the trend today. Shit, that's actually almost better. Damn, I could actually drive better like that than with the freaking headlights on. That's just the visor lights.
$84 10-8.
14184.
Actually, I might just start driving like that when there's no oncoming cars. When it's like this, turn the headlights off and use the floodlights on the visor. Yeah, I haven't passed a plow, but there should be one out. I'd imagine. They usually do a pretty good job up here. Usually. Alright folks, I'm probably gonna call that enough for now. There is a heavier pocket of snow moving into Stoughton, Evansville, Milton, Janesville, Delavan. That's basically what we've just been driving through the past hour and a half, but I might go back out, like I said, a little bit later on as the plows kind of give up for the night. Because there is more snow out west that's coming this way, so it's not totally over yet. So thanks everybody for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe before we take off. But like I said, I don't know if there's going to be another stream maybe in 2 or 3 hours or not. I'm not for certain yet, to be honest with you. but we're really kind of running out here, especially without, you know, there's really not that much happening, which is, you know, that's a good thing. But appreciate the good turnout today, folks. That was fun.
Attention McFarland Command, 85 at McFarland Car 7. Into the village of McFarland, 4900 Larson Beach Road, apartment 102, cross of US Highway 51 and Taylor Road for an alpha level full. Take this on E. Edward, time out 1724.
All right, folks. So you guys have a good night. If I don't see you, but I will probably be starting up another stream unless this totally shits the bed. So have a good night, folks, and possibly see you here in a little bit.
One point, was that on?